It's my absolute pleasure to welcome you back to Palworld. Whew. Okay, let me just... Okay, there we go. Everything looking good. Let's get into the game. I have done a crap ton of grinding. As you can see, my level on the stream profile is almost on par with my personal profile now. But with about, 13 game days less, because I actually know a lot more about the game. But I have not continued the main plot at all, so... I'm about to kick the shit out of some bosses! Like, bad! Oh, yeah. And for anybody seeing the name of the stream, All the Luck, that's because I caught a lot of what would basically be this game's version of shinies while I was doing my grinding. They are called Lucky Pals. What that means is they're bigger, come with more attack, defense, and work speed, and usually come with a special move that pal doesn't normally know. Oh, right, I was mining. Okay. What am I doing? The fast travel point's right here. I saved right next to it. I'm done. Okay, let's get back to the base. Yeah, I did a lot of exploring off screen. I got lots of good shit. Lots of it. Okay, as you can see, the base has gotten a lot of upgrades. So, let's do a quick tour so everybody knows what the fuck everything is. Couple giant storage containers for putting shit in. They are both full to the point that I still have a couple extra chests laying around to put stuff in. Let's see. This is the PAL Expedition Station, which lets me send all my extra pals out to gather resources for me, but you can't actually use it until you beat the first boss. So, glad I'm getting back to stream so I can finally do that. Got the work stand, I got upgraded it. Bunch of workbenches just sitting around for me to use to make shit. A production line, so I have to have electricity. Upgraded all my pals' beds, so now they get fluffy beds instead of just, boards with straw. Built this platform to put my generators on. These generators, super useful. You can have your pals run on them, and they just, get so much XP from it. And a power generator, so if I throw an electric pal here, they can just store up electricity for emergencies. Got a regular hot tub, I got a research lab, which improves lots of stuff if the pals research it. Oh, he's doing yoga in the big hot tub. So cute. Got a ranch, so my pals are constantly making me more shit. I got a wheat field to go with my berry field now. More production facilities. And the PAL condenser, which makes it so you can take all the extra copies of your pals and smoosh them into one to make that one a lot stronger. Which I have been doing with a lot. And my base is being raided.
Huh?
Somebody's trying to attack my base. Alright, so gonna take off my Ring of Mercy. Ring of Mercy makes it so you can't kill people. They'll always be left with 1 HP. So that way I can actually kill a bitch. And let me go manage my pals. Yeah, so normally what I do when I get raided, I take every single pal out of my party, take every single pal out of the base, and then I put all of my highest level pals into the base to act as defense. Okay. So as you can see, we got some pretty big bastards here. And before I get into this raid, I'll show you the two Luckies that are actually in that group. One of them is this Pupperai over here. See, he's much bigger than a normal Pupperai. That's Whiskey. And the other one is a Swee. Oh, there they are. Just big old floof. See, normally these things don't even go up to my knees, but this thing's almost as big as I am. And like I said, they know special moves and stuff. But let's go ahead and get on with this raid. So whenever you get the raid alert, you have 5 minutes to prepare. But you can go ahead and start it early if you kill the messenger. You literally have to kill the messenger. They'll send a person ahead to be like, hey, if you pay us 500 gold, we won't attack your base. My response to that is a resounding, fuck you! Got a loaf of bread off of him. And killing the messenger automatically starts the raid early. So what do we got this time? A herd of starving wild pals. Okay, it's just a one wave. What do we got to deal with? Okay, it's just a bunch of les punks. Bunch of just goth-ass lizard pals. Tucko! Oh boy. Pretty sure my Toko used a self-destruct move. And I could catch these guys if I wanted to, but I really don't care. I know where I can get much stronger ones, so I'm just ending their shit. And I get dog coins and training manuals. Dog coins to use at black market vendors in order to get their special wares. And training manuals are just free XP for your pals. So on that note, let's get everybody put away. And I'll real quick show off all those lucky pals that I got. I also have just a fuck ton of alphas. But that's because I've been exploring all over the place and raiding dungeons and shit. But look at the luckies first, though. So, lucky is actually a passive trait. So if you just go to your filters and tell it to find all your lucky pals. There we go. And search. Alrighty. And I have it sorted by level. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in total. 9! So we got Whiskey here, who's a Pupperai. Huh, why did it replace his move? Yeah, he gets Iceberg. I guess it's just supposed to, automatically filter the moves as you go. Then we have Swee, who knows Spirit Flame. Is there anything? No, he's good, he's good. This is Azaria, my Fox Spark. They know Spirit Flame as well. Lady Cluxalot. They know Sand
Lady
Tornado.
Cluxalot.
Right. Let's see. This one is just a lamb ball. Who knows Ignis Breath, a fire move, even though he's a normal type. Celeray here. They know Iceberg. They actually did have a better move. Gumos. Who knows Iceberg. Ooh, actually giving them Wind Cutter would actually help, because variety in the moves. Another Lamb Ball. This one's named Wooly. They know Multi-Cut. And then this is just Chickpea. And they know Dragon Breath. Alright, so now that we got the introductions out of the way, get everyone sorted up and get my team put together to go start whooping some boss ass. So we got Whiskey. Gonna bring her along one of these Azarobes. Why do I have this one locked? Is this one special? I don't see anything special about this one. I normally favorite them if they're special in some way, so don't accidentally get rid of them, but they don't have a special trait or anything. Whatever. Do it. Keep hitting the wrong button. Add him to the base instead of my party. Let's see, a Goret. And can't bring along Toko because he blew himself the fuck up. I really need to take that away. Megaton Implosion. Yeah, let's go ahead and just replace that with Air Cannon. So he stops committing goddamn suicide. Ugh, I swear, the types of enemies that do that shit in games just piss me off. Okay. And then we got a Doomud. Oh yeah, and something cool that I learned. You can breed Lucky Pals to make more of them. They won't be giant like a normal Lucky Pal is, but they can still have the Lucky trait. So that means they still get the enhanced attack, defense, and work speed bonuses. Which helps a ton. So, since I've got 9 Luckies, once I unlock the breeding ranch, I can start crossbreeding them all, and I can just make an army of Lucky Pals. Alright. Now, what I normally do for filling out my base, now that I have a ton of, spots to fill, is I will just load in all the weakest pals, and I just always make sure I have one that can water, one that can plant, and one that can kindle. So that way I always have somebody cooking stuff, planting stuff, and watering stuff. And then more often than not, everybody else can handle the rest of the work. So, yeah, just right off the bat, this Celeray knows a watering ability, so that's good. And I just gotta pay attention to their abilities as I go to make sure I get what I need. Alright, I didn't get a planter or a kindler, and I got 2 spaces left, so I gotta make sure those go to them. So this ruby here can be my kindler. Now I just need a planter. Those are usually grass types. Yep. Herbel. Alright. Oh yeah, I also need to dump my inventory if I'm about to go do shit. Have too much shit. This thing is just becoming like a schematic chest. Because as long as the schematics are here on base, it will actually use them at my production lines. Very useful. Yoink these keys. Put in the I don't have enough space. Shit. Yeah, another reason this is going to be useful, I'll finally unlock the egg incubator so I can hatch all these goddamn eggs. Seriously. So many eggs. Okay, do that. Oh, am I still wearing my cold armor? I'm still wearing my cold armor.
Why are you still wearing your cold armor?
I was doing other stuff, and I guess I forgot to take it off. Alright, there. I got my regular armor back on. Again, I can use these training manuals, and I'll use them on Whiskey. Your pal's level will automatically lower down to be a match for yours, so even though Whiskey is level 40, he can only go up to level 36, because that's my level. But I'm going to keep feeding him the manuals anyway, just because as I level up, he'll gain those levels too. Okay, let's see. Put on my... Wait, no, I'm about to do some boss rush. I should not be wearing the Ring of Mercy. I'll just keep it in my inventory. Keep all that shit, and... Okay, hold on. I want the keys in one of the big containers so I know where they are. Okay. Ah, God, I need a whole nother chest. Too much stuff. And I would build a third shipping container, except it takes 100 ingots to make that, so I'm kind of short right now. That's why I was in the middle of doing mining the last time I was playing. Okay. I want to carry all the rest of this with me. So I am now all set. So let's go ruin this boss's day, shall we? Remember the last episode I was struggling like hell and they beat the crap out of me? That's gonna be different this time.
Let's hope.
It took me 18 minutes to do all that? Holy shit. Oh yeah, if anybody's wondering why I'm wearing headphones this time, I don't know if I was the last time. Yeah. You find Lucky Pals by listening for the goddamn music that plays when they spawn in. I didn't know that. So it's quite possible that in the first episode I missed some. Ooh, okay. Real quick, we're gonna whoop some ass. Raiding these bases is always fun because you can just get free shit from these guys. And a free pal. I got a ribbony. And that's good because when you free a pal, they will always give you this. A kinship peach. Feeding one of these to one of your pals increases their level of trust with you. And the more a pal trusts you, the higher its stats become. Right now, Whiskey's trust in me is level 8 out of 10. So he's strong as fuck. Level 8 out of 10 trust, level 36, and he's also a lucky pal. He's overpowered as balls. Also, he's a ground type, which means he's strong against electric types. And that's what the first boss is. So Whiskey is about to ruin this person's day. As Whiskey tends to do for a lot of people. But, you know, and we're not getting into that. Alright, I'll let this cutscene play again for anybody who didn't see the first episode. This is leader Zoe with her partner pal Grisbolt. Yeah, all the gym leaders, or tower masters that they are in this game, only have the one pal who's supposed to be like their lifelong partner. Instead of having a whole team like gym leaders do. Whiskey, end it. He one-shotted the boss. When I said end it, I thought they were just gonna fight, and I was just gonna stand back and watch. Holy shit, I'm overpowered.
We already knew this.
I didn't know I was that overpowered. Jesus Christ. What did I just do? I feel bad for them now.
You just one-shotted them.
Yeah, I know. Damn.
Yes.
That's all I can really say, damn.
Well, you told them to finish it.
Didn't they do it that fucking fast? Holy crap. Okay.
Well, it was you who failed to specify the time frame.
You're not wrong. Oh my god. Okay. So, says report back to the small settlement to let the chief know what happened.
That you totally obliterated something?
He literally shot off one attack! That boss's health bar is over 12,000! Holy shit! Just holy shit! I know I had the, like, the type advantage, but Christ!
What do you think she feels right now?
Nothing, because they're either unconscious or dead! Okay, talk to the chief. Greetings, Okay, I can't do my old man voice, I'm laughing too hard. Greetings, traveler, where did you get to? You defeated Zoe, the boss of the Rain Syndicate, in her own tower? How incredibly bold, and here I thought you merely wanted to talk to her. I see, she was the one who provoked the fight. Beg pardon, traveler, but that item you hold in your hand, she dropped it in her retreat, so you brought it with you, I see. Even if you defeat her in battle to steal her belongings, no, never mind. Suffice it to say, you weren't able to talk with her, but the sphere you hold is a key sphere. I heard about it a long while ago from my late grandfather, who used to study ancient civilizations. He told me about relics of those ancient civilizations called key spheres, hidden within soaring towers, and how PAL spheres were created by analyzing and repurposing parts of key spheres. Zoe would of course be the one to ask for more details, but perhaps give her some more time. I'm not sure what kind of person she is, but maybe she'll be more approachable after cooling down a bit. Just give her a moment to recover from that epic ass whooping.
Just she wakes up and is like, what the fuck happened?
Right? In the meantime, I can show you guys how to fish.
It's not funny.
Yeah, I unlocked fishing.
Yay!
It's actually really fun, and you can very easily get some super OP pals with it. Because it's very easy to see the super strong ones. They are always glowing purple, like that one is there. And ones with special traits glow gold. So I actually have the level 2 fishing rod. Alright, so just cast my line.
There's a purple one.
Yeah, so that would be an alpha.
Yeah, I know.
I'm laying the chat now. Alright, and the fishing mechanic is basically the same as Stardew. You just gotta make sure to press and unpress the button to keep your cursor moving in line with the little fishy bar. I got a Jelliette! Yeah, and once the thing reaches 100%, you just automatically catch the PAL. rather than having to fight it and, chuck pal spheres. That's how I got those 3 Rabosas you saw when I was setting up that party to fight the raid. I caught them all just fishing. Alpha Jelliet. Alrighty. Next mission, go talk with Zoe. Actually, let me do one thing. Turning up my headset just a scotch. So that way if the Lucky music starts playing, I'll be able to hear it. Because it plays like a game of hot and cold. The closer you are to the Lucky Pal, the louder the music will be. So you can actually know if one's around just by doing a quick 360 and seeing if the music kicks in. Because it's always playing, since it's like, a proximity thing. So it's not like the music when you enter and exit an area that'll take a moment to kick. You will hear it very quickly, is what I'm saying. I had Lucky Pal spawn right outside my fucking base. And when I heard the music kick in right when I teleported into my base, I was like, there's no fucking way. Angel was sitting here watching me and talking to me, and I held up my hand like this to tell her to be quiet for a sec, and she was like, no way, that's impossible. Then I just walk a ways down the road and I find a fucking Lucky, and she's like, no fucking way.
Well, because you always tell me it was impossible.
I thought it was, but apparently I'm fucking wrong.
Clearly.
You again, I was just about to go looking for you, and yet here you come waltzing up to me? After what you put me through, Wait, is that my key sphere? I thought I lost it. You had this whole time? You think that's okay to beat someone up and then steal their stuff? Whatever, just keep it. So yeah, it's key sphere. My father told me long ago that the 8 towers around the island each have one sealed away. He said that only those with power should wield them, and I still believe that, so that's why you should keep it since you challenged me for it. Wait, you didn't come to challenge me? You just wanted to talk? Why didn't you say something sooner? Maybe because you attacked me with your giant fucking electric grizzly bear, you dumb bitch. Next time somebody walks up to you, maybe don't immediately start an animal fight with them. Maybe say, hi, I'm Zoe, how are you fucking doing? Fine.
Well, the other way's more fun.
Fine, whatever. The fact is you ended up beating me, so I'm letting you keep the sphere. That doesn't mean I think you're worthy of it or anything. I'm just putting faith in my father's judgment. Okay, you got what you came for, so get out of here. What? What else could you possibly need? I don't know exactly what the key spheres are. I do remember my father telling me all sorts of complicated stuff about them, though. Like being parts of something and being used to seal away something. There's 7 others, so maybe you'll find out more if you collect all 8. What's that look on your face? Don't look at me like with vague disappointment. For a pal tamer, you're a pain, you know that? Just get the fuck out of here already. Yeah, after you beat each of the bosses, they'll actually spawn as NPCs somewhere in the world. She actually ends up at that church I was at earlier, and will give you a challenge to go catch a Grizzbolt of your own. I haven't actually done it yet, even on my personal profile. Okay, so search for clues about the next tower. Well, okay, straight up, I already know where the next tower is. And I could go to it right the fuck now and fight him if I wanted to. It's this one here. But I actually want to see what the story is for this. So, yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to go through the story beats properly, even though right now I could just straight up go to the second tower and challenge them. It's not like Pokemon where you have to go through the story to face each gym leader. You can just walk straight up to him, slap him in the face, and like be like, "Bring it on, bitch," and skip all the story beats. But since I'm doing a Let's Play, I kind of want to see what the story beats actually... Are you shitting me? It's a mimic. In my personal profile, I had to search high and low for one of these. And I just spawned in on top of one.
How do you know that's a mimic?
It doesn't look like a regular chest, and if I walk up to it, I don't have the option to open it.
Oh!
So let me just put on my ring. Ha! Motherfucker, he's fast! Get back here, you little shit! Holy crap, where'd he go? Shit, where did it go? The last time I tried to catch one of those things, it didn't do that.
Maybe this one's a little more timid.
Apparently, because before I just, straight up fought the thing and it fought back. That one I hit it once and it ran like a motherfucker. Holy crap. Okay. So, that's gone now, I guess. Guess I'll take my ring back off. And I'm going to go over here and challenge a syndicate base. Ooh, scary. We got a bunch of level 25 shit. I'm now level 37 from murdering your friends. What's up, bitch? I wonder how bad they would shit their pants if somebody just kicked open their front door, walked in, and stabbed one of their friends. Gimme.
Who's a good pupper? What's up there?
I will find out in a moment. First, I'm making sure I got everything off the lower level. Since it's a syndicate base, they always have a bunch of chests all around. One small problem I have with using headphones for this game is the audio keeps glitching out. And like I said before, you need the to hear the audio properly in order to get Lucky Pals. So I hate when that happens when I'm hunting. Yeah, so since this was a larger base, they didn't have a PAL cage, which I don't get why the big bases don't have the PAL cages, but I'll go ahead and mark it anyway as a point of interest. I always mark bases with stars, so I know they're a place to go for, like, free resources or free pals. Ooh, what are you? Sealed Realm of the Myriad Flames. Okay, so that's a dungeon. Alright, we're taking a quick detour. This is a fast travel point I haven't actually unlocked yet, so I'll pop over there, crack it, and then I'll continue on toward the plot. And maybe along the way we'll get lucky and, find a Lucky. That is just a rock.
Well, since you're on stream,
You're not fucking wrong. For anybody that doesn't know, Angel's pointing out the fact that anytime I'm on stream, I never find shinies or luckies or whatever we want to call them in creature capture games. When I'm off stream, I find all of them. It's gotten to the point where the community, our actual Twitch community, calls it Dom luck.
Yeah.
So, watch. I've been, for the past 3 days, I've been catching luckies constantly when I play this game. Now that I'm on stream, I'm not gonna find shit, probably. Oh, crap. Damn it, that cliff was just slightly too high for me to scale. Okay, I can go around. Come on. Oh, hold on, my headphones aren't working. I can't hear a damn thing. There we go.
Definitely when you keep those working.
Yeah, because I can't find luckies otherwise. The only lucky I've gotten without using my headphones was actually my first one. Because I was just out exploring at night, and I saw a, golden glowing pal, and I actually thought it was like one of the, awakened or perfect or whatever you want to call them pals that you can normally only get during the end game. So I was like, oh, is this like a super rare spawn? And the answer was yes, but not in the way I thought. Then I decided to look up some information on Lucky Pals to see how they worked. And it was like, yeah, the easiest way to find them is to listen for the fucking sound they make. Okay, boost up my stats. Good, good. Alright. I will go and get that other fast travel point later. Because I'm getting really off the beaten path if I keep going after him. It doesn't mean I have a new stat point. I just... Oh, I forgot to hit confirm. There we go. Oh, that's right. You get a lot of ancient tech points when you beat a boss. Okay, so hold on. That means I should have unlocked the egg incubator. Yes! I'm setting that up immediately when I get back to base. Let's just go ahead and unlock all this shit that's been locked because I haven't beaten the bosses. Hold on. Egg incubator, grappling gun, the PAL condenser, hip lantern. That is going to be so useful. The mega grappling gun. I already got the ring of mercy. And the breeding farm requires me to beat the second boss, so we'll be doing that in a little bit. There. Used up all my ancient tech points. Oh, wait. What regular tech have I unlocked? Corrosive solvent? Oh, jeez. Accumulator. Facility for storing excess electricity generated by the power generator? So what, you, attach this to the power generator and it stores even more electricity? I mean, that would be useful. Large PAL bed. Ooh, that's a good one. Let's see, I need hardwood, which I can actually buy at the small settlement. And high-quality cloth, so let's unlock that. Large PAL beds are great. The better the PAL bed, the more sanity they recover from napping. So you definitely need that. Okay, used to make refined ingots. Yeah, I need that. And then I can get refined... the refined metal spear. A level 34 weapon, and it's weaker than the sword that I have. The only advantage is, it has more range, and it hits faster. But you know what? I am good with my giant fucking sword. Thank you. Okay, I'm good for now. Deploy. Yeah, best way to use the glider in this game, learn how to carefully part it out whenever you're jumping off cliffs. Use it more as a catch rather than an actual sail. Another journal. I find a lot of those. I should actually probably read those later. I take it you're a traveler. I'm just a run-of-the-mill physician. I treat injured folks here, humans and pals alike. Would you happen to be much of a fighter? If so, there's a favor I'd like to ask. I'm not sure if you happen to see any on your way here, but do you know about the Free Pal Alliance? They're a peaceful bunch who have nothing but love for pals. Or they used to be, but something's not quite right these days. Most of the wounded I've seen recently said the Alliance got the better of them. I doubt they changed their policies without a reason. Could you look into that for me? Yes. Great, that means a lot. First off, go check out the site of the most recent attack. It would be better to get a first-hand account, but the victim's too traumatized to give any details. I'm counting on you. Yeah, so... Hold on. Okay, I thought I heard it, but maybe I was just hearing some sort of, like, jangling of bells. Because it didn't... I didn't hear the music once I started turning. Yeah, so the Syndicate is basically like the Team Rocket of the game. The Free Pal Alliance, I think they'd be more like Team Plasma. You know, from Pokemon, what is it, Black and White? They're all about the freedom of the pals and saying that people shouldn't be using them like slaves. So they use them in order to take other people's pals away from them to, release them back into the wild where they belong. Claiming that since, they're getting rid of other people's pals and setting them loose, that it's justified for them to have, pals of their own. And that once their mission is complete and, nobody is in possession of pals anymore, they'll set all theirs free. So basically they're being hypocrites and just bullying people.
No fun.
Yeah, because guns exist in this world. You could just use guns, but no, they still use pals for fighting. Even though they say pals need to be free and not treated like slaves, and then they treat them like slaves. Upon reaching the area mentioned by the doctor, you find scattered packages and pal sphere shards. You also spot an empty bottle of medicine for pals. It seems the victim was attacked, but the pal they used received treatment from the Free Pal Alliance. So, they beat the shit out of the guy, set their pals free by smashing their pal spheres, but then they treated the wounds for the pal and left the human to fend for themselves. Which I suppose checks out with their whole bullshit. Oh, puzzle tower. These towers always give you some schematics and some dog coins when you open them. No, this one's already open. You must have done it recently. Because usually after a while they reset so you can get more shit from them. Ooh, hold on. That was the noise I was hearing earlier. There are alpha pals in this pond. Alright, well, let me whip out my fishing rod. And let's see what we can get. An alpha thwack. I feel like this is no jelly yet. Oh no, it's a turticle. An alpha turticle. Turticle's a really good one. I found a trio of pals that are really good for if you're going to go mining ore. It's Turticle, Fuddler, and Cativa. One makes it so ore weighs 80% less. One increases your mining efficiency by 30%. And one increases your carry capacity by 100 pounds. So altogether, that makes it so you can carry, like, just a fucking ton of ore all at once. Alpha Crojiro. So anytime I go out mining, I equip those three, and it makes it so I can just get a ton. Normally I can't even break one rock of ore without my inventory getting filled up. With them, I can usually bust up like 4 or 5 at least before I have to return to base. So that's it. My most recent patient was a merchant. I'm guessing they were using pals to carry their luggage. Sure, the Alliance attracts folks who love pals, but they're never straight up attacked people for using them. That young girl, I've got another favor to ask. I think I just pieced this together, but I need someone to go and double check. There might not even be anything for you to find, but then again, she was always an honest kid. Go inspect Lily's hideout. Okay. So... God, and there's really no teleports between here and there, so I'm just gonna have to hoof it. I'm making sure to keep the camera moving while I run. Because, like I said, the music that plays when a Lucky Pal is near is proximity-based, and it's louder when you're facing them. So there's a chance I could hear it just passing by, but my odds are better if I keep the camera moving. So that way, if one does pop up, I can be facing it and the music will grow in volume. Oh, hey, a chest. Alright, let's mark that on the map. Nice. Looks like this is actually the way I'm supposed to go to get to the hideout. It says I'm like right on top of it. Am I supposed to go lower? Yeah, there's like a lake or something below me. Whoa, lake with some more alpha pals. Even if I don't get any luckies, this is some good shit here. Another alpha turtle. And give me 1 second. I need to ban somebody. Alright. Back to work. Alpha thwack. Alright, I'm gonna leave that other one because it's a regular thing. Yep. Consider this my farewell. All I ever wanted was for the pals I love to live out their days in peace and happiness, surrounded by nature. If we all came together as friends and neighbors, what could be better than that? It truly was that simple in the beginning. So I founded the Free Pal Alliance and devoted myself to enlightening the others. Though I was mocked for it, I was convinced I would eventually get through to the skeptics. The first time I ever took a human life was the day I met Lileen. When I saw those syndicate goons about to harm that noble queen, my body moved before I knew it myself. I do not regret what I did, only I was exhausted. No matter how much I tried to win people over with my words, none of them wanted to change, but even then I had no intention of abandoning my beliefs. Not until today. I learned that one of our officers had been taking pals from under our protection and selling them to travelers and merchants in settlements. She'd been with us since the group's founding. She unmistakably shared our love for pals, but money had been tight since her divorce, and that's all it was. I was in despair and so frustrated I wanted a reason to finally let it all go. So I pressed her for answers, and ultimately she told me I love pals, but in the end they're just pals. Evil can be fought against, deliberate crimes can be admonished. What can we do about those who take it for granted that pals exist to be exploited? That was the moment of truth for me. Would I continue to walk the high road or abandon my morals? The world is too corrupt, so the only answer is to cleanse it of corruption. I have no other option but to let my rage take over. So this bitch was selling innocent animals for money just because she was going through a nasty divorce? Yeah, I'm kind of with Lily on that one. I'd be like, fuck her as well. Like, you can't say you love these creatures only to turn around and sell them just because you need money. You're in a group of people that all love these animals. They should be your friends. Tell them you need help. Or you could even work with the pals to make money. So that way you can be fine and still show your love for these creatures. I mean, hell, chickpeas make eggs. The lambles make wool. There's plenty of insect ones that make honey. Just, find some production pals and raise them. And then sell the shit. You get money and can be just fine. And you don't have to abandon your morals like a cunt.
Yeah, you don't abandon your morals just because you're going through a lousy divorce.
Yeah, and you need to make money.
I mean, that's a cop-out excuse.
Yeah.
That's I was gonna do this anyway, but now I feel like...
Now I can justify it in my own mind.
Now I can justify it.
Yeah, so I'm not surprised that the person who founded the Free Pals, Lily, kind of got driven crazy by this. Hearing that one of the people who helped her get started was exploiting them from the beginning just for profit. As soon as I go back to my base, I have to build that incubator so I can start hatching eggs. I have way too many of them. And there are some pals that can only be obtained through eggs or breeding. So, getting to work on cracking open the dozens of them I have in storage will be a thing in and of itself. So that's it. Her sorrow was so much so that she's given up on humanity. Lily Everhart is the founder of the Free Pal Alliance. I saw a lot more of her when she was little. She'd come rushing over to get patched up when she got knocked around playing with the local kids and their pals. Once she started running the Alliance, she didn't have much time to spare for me, but she'd still pop in for a visit, and she was a good kid. Eventually, though, she stopped coming by, and that didn't bother me much, but looking back, that's about the same time the Alliance started acting strange. I can't believe I had no idea what was happening. I don't suppose you'd be up for one last favor. Go help her. It's not to change her mind or anything. I'm not going to try to say that nothing good comes from revenge, or that not all folks are like that. I'm just a dog trying to keep up with what's turned into a pretty serious workload. So if you can help her find herself again, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, now he's saying to go whoop that ass. So I will head over here to the nearby fast travel point, boop over there, and then go kick the shit out of that bitch. She's level 20, and her pal is a grass type. So I think Whiskey, being a ground type with an ice move, will still hold the advantage. Though I don't know if he'll be able to just one-shot the shit out of her like he did with Zoe and Grisbolt. So we shall see. Okay, before I go and start whooping ass, though, I should stop back by my base, rearrange my base pals, because they probably gained a lot of levels by now, and build that fucking incubator. Hungry, starving, injured... Why is there no food? Okay. Okay, hold on. I don't know why they don't have any fucking food, but I got plenty on me, so... There. Okay, there. Now you now have food cooking for them as well. Alright, and I'll take half of that food back for myself while they work on replenishing. Sheesh. Drop off my extra shit while I'm here. Okay, where'd my money go? I need to add that to my do not store list. There. Okay, hopefully they get that shit fixed. Alright. To the Free Pal Alliance Tower to kick the shit out of this bitch. Again, I understand her reasons for going crazy and turning on humanity. Alright, come on, Whiskey. We got another bitch to put in her place. Oh, I should have sent out an expert. I forgot to build the egg incubator. I'm a fucking moron. Okay, so this is Lily.
So you're supposed to be hatching eggs and you forgot to build an egg incubator?
Yep. Holy shit.
So you're going to be hatching those eggs how? Just going to have your pals sit on them until they hatch?
Maybe.
Well, you have a chicken.
Lily and Liline. Oh, that's Liline. So that's the pal that inspired Lily to actually start fighting back against people. Okay, yeah, this is an actual fight.
What, you didn't just one-shot her?
No, they did not. Whiskey's actually opening up on them and is doing decent damage, but it's just that, decent damage. Not actually just obliterating them. And I'm getting in on this too. Getting in with my sword. Hell yeah! Boss down. Pay me, bitch. Yeah, do a victory lap, Whiskey. Come on. So the first one was the Sphere of Envy. This is the Sphere of Pride.
So, he's Lucifer.
She was, yeah. And Envy, that would have been Leviathan, so that two-headed one, who's we've never actually heard speak. Yep. Hell yeah. Means I can do another tech check and unlock more of this shit. What can I get now? Breeding farm. And the storage box, which lets me set aside my pals separately from the pal management box. Which is actually useful for keeping them sorted. Like the really special ones I can just put aside to make sure nobody touches them. Okay, client was over here. If holding buttons proves difficult, you can toggle hold interactions in the options menu. And that is very useful. Normally you have to hold the button to build shit, and I found it so much easier to just switch it over to button press. It helped a lot. Sometimes those projects would take like 1 or 2 minutes, and it's kind of annoying just to sit there holding down a button for 1 or 2 minutes, and if you let it for even a second, it'll stop. Dire Howl's getting into a fight with something. Hey, so I beat that girl's ass. It's all over then? I guess we're only just getting started. She might have lost you, but she's not the type to change her mind easily. She'll brush herself off and continue on her path. I'd better lend her a hand before that happens, right? Time to get tending to the wounded then. I hope you went a little easy on her. She's never been good with antiseptic. Eh. Alright. Search for clues about the next tower. Alright, so we're heading to Tower 3. Okay, that's actually way off my beaten path.
Is that good or bad?
It's an area I haven't explored yet. In my personal profile, I've only ever gotten to Tower 3, and, the guy in there kicked the living crap out of me. Like, very easily. And my character now is about on par with my personal profile. So this might be the point where I stop breezing through. Although, in my personal profile, I didn't have...
Like 9 shinies?
Yeah. With super jacked up stats. And I also didn't have a bunch of non-luckies that also had super high stats like this. I was... Yeah, so... My streaming profile is definitely way better than my non-streaming profile. I also know that the third guy also uses an Electric-type PAL. So... Even if he was able to kick my non-streaming profile's ass, this one will do better because Whiskey's a ground type, and so I have an advantage. Okay, before I do anything else, incubator. Alrighty, there we go. Now... Wrong thing. Okay. Did I put some of the eggs into the other containers? Hold on. Yes, I did. Let me go ahead and yoink those. Mine. Okay. Alright, got all the eggs in my inventory. Alright. Okay, let's only put in things with 100 sanity, because some of these guys are getting a bit worn out. Okay, now I just need a planter and a kindler. Kindler. Planter. Okay, next. Alright, somebody say a random number 1 through, 1 through 15.
12.
Okay.
Why did I just spell a number?
So I could pick a random egg to throw into the incubator, because I have 19 of them.
Okay.
Alright, so that'll take 15 minutes to pop. And now I can show off the expedition area. Okay. Actually, before I do that, I need to use the bathroom. Ooh, so, y'all, anybody who's actually in chat, feel free to talk with Angel or just stare at this screen for a moment. I will be right back.
There. I hope everyone's having a sensational Sunday. Hope everyone's going to have a great week coming up. Or have a great weekend.
Good truffle. Okay. Oh, I'm back. Okay, now the way the expedition thing works is you select a place to send the pals. So, and the further you go down the list, the better the loot you can get. So I'm going to skip Area 1 and just go right to Area 2. Now, each one has requirements for what you actually need in order to launch the expedition. So, the requirements for this one is that the overall power of your pals needs to be 56,000. And you're only allowed to send out up to 100 pals. And then the second requirement for this one is that at least 15 of your pals have to be grass types. Now, all that being said, as you can see, my lucky Lamball, who I have brought up to rank 4, has a firepower of 19,600. So this one pal covers like a quarter of what I need. Just for reference. Yeah, my luckies are all strong as shit. Wow, my 5 strongest pals are my luckies. And that's just the ones that are available to send out and not in my party. So I'll just use the auto assign. So it has assigned 99 of the pals in my storage. Wait. Which ones does it actually have it using? Okay, yeah. So it assigns it's assigned 99 of the pals in my storage. It has a total firepower of 166,000, which is about 3 times what was necessary. And that means I'll get 216% of the normal rewards. So whatever they bring back will be getting like twice as much. So you hit start. And then the pals will actually start leaving your base and going through the expedition tunnel. And you can actually just sit here and watch them go. Move, move, move!
I love the little butterflies or whatever those things are.
Yeah, and you can actually tell it's the, these aren't just stocks, they're the pals that you actually have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because if you actually look at the order it gives, you'll see them going.
That chicken looked way too excited.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and fuck him up! Alright, so they'll be gone for about half an hour. Alright, and the incubator has another 23 minutes on it. So I guess the time of day affects it, because now it says the egg is cold, because it's nighttime. Oh, and now it's going to be daytime again. Yeah, now it's daytime again, so now it says comfortable. So it bumped it back to 11 minutes. So while they all go do their thing on the expedition, and we wait for the egg to hatch, I can continue with my, searching for the towers and shit. Except I should probably put these crap ton of eggs away. I thought I'd be here a bit longer than I was, so I might be able to get a few out of the way. I was not, though. Alright. So yeah, in about 10 minutes I'll pop back to deal with that. Anyway. Now we're going to fast travel, and the closest point I have to the third tower's hint, which is here, is this one. The Seabreeze Archipelago Church. And we need to be heading this way. And that's a watchtower off in the distance. So it would actually be smart of me to head that way. Yeah, just so everyone understands, a watchtower is a fast travel point, but when you unlock it, it opens up the area of the map that surrounds the watchtower completely. So instead of having to fill it in Fog of War style, I can unlock the watchtower and it'll show me where everything is in this local area. So it saves me a whole lot of time. Because then I'll know where special enemies are, all the other local fast travel points, and so on. Oh, hey, a chest. Mark the map. Nice. Okay, an NPC. Oh, okay, yeah, I know this one. This is the Messenger of Love. They are one that always asks you to do a specific emote when you talk to them, and if you do it, they give you a prize. Do the beckon emote. Okay. Honestly, I would say that was more of a cheer emote, but whatever. Oh, that NPC gives you stuff if you perform a specific emote at them when you find them. They asked me to do beckon, but I honestly felt that should have been classified more as cheer, but whatever. I got my shit, so I'm good.
the NPC where it's like, I want to see X thing, and you're like, dude, turn around.
Oh, yeah. We saw another one of those NPCs with one of those side quests, when I was exploring off screen. And the exact pal he was wanting to see was sitting on a rock like 20 feet behind him. Like, dude, are you that fucking stupid? You don't need me to bring you one, you just need to open your goddamn eyes. A lot of lamb balls and pangolins around here. I keep forgetting I'm heading for the watchtower and I keep switching my path back to the mission marker. There's a campfire nearby. Once I activate the watchtower, I will have to investigate. Could be another NPC, could be a enemy base that I can raid. Yeah. Each one of the bosses seems to be the leader of a different group here in the game. I don't actually know what the third one is in charge of. I've never gone far enough out of my way to investigate properly. Let's see where... There it is. And up. And activate. Now it gives you a scope of the whole region this watchtower presides over. And see, now another huge old chunk of my map is open. Oh god, it didn't even touch the area that the next tower's hint is supposed to be at. I got a lot of work to do. Right, but the closest fast travel point to there is to the west. So let's start heading west of my current location. And I can hit another mark along the way. So that way if I have to double back to my base, I can. Actually, when I get to this next fast travel point, I probably should double back to my base anyway, because by then that egg should be ready. Okay, I got the fast travel point on the map. I'm heading that way. A bunch of kelp seas, but I've already caught all I need to for them and gotten a lot of alphas. Kelp seas are weirdly common for fishing. Oh, I walked right past the fast travel point. Okay. That was almost really dumb. Alright, back to the base. Come on. I guess let's make them some milk so they actually have some other stuff to eat and drink. Why is nobody working on the berries? Okay, I'm here to check on the egg. 30 more seconds. Okay, I can wait 30 seconds. How much more time for the expedition? It's about halfway. Oh, I need to build a lamp. Once those power generators fill up, the pals will stop using them, so I need to actually set up means to burn off the extra electricity so they can continue to use these. So I usually just build a few lamps and let them just burn power all day long. Alright, a large verdant egg. So let's see what we get. A Dinossum. Okay, cool. Alright, chat, same as before. 1 through 15, go.
9.
Alright, Angel throws out 9. If nobody says anything else, that shall be what we get. I need a waterer and a planter. Oh no, I need a kindler and a waterer. I already got a planter. You can plant, right? Yeah, you can. Alright, we got no other numbers, so 9 it is. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Have a damp egg this time, so this next one's going to be a water type. Three minutes. Alright, so go out, make some more progress on the move toward the next location. And when I get to my next fast travel point, boop on back. Alright, Seabreeze Coast. Ooh, okay. Bunch of rush shores getting into a fight with some dire wolves. And make sure to keep checking my map occasionally to see if a fast travel point pops up. Oof. Wow. Actually, there's a better way I can do this. Alright, good, good. Alright. And I think if I see any pals along the way that I haven't fully caught yet, I'll go ahead and catch some of them. Just trying to speed things up a little by just whooping the shit out of things and moving on, but now we are in an actual exploration phase, so I'll take the time to actually catch pals if I need them. Ah, here we go. Oh, speaking of which, there's a pal that I haven't gotten all I need yet. Flumbell. This thing would be the child that Lumiere and the Feather Duster would have.
So why are you killing it?
I am catching it. Or trying to.
It does not wish to stay in the ball. Now it does.
Too bad. Wait, did I? Almost forgot to open the chest. Oh, hot zone. And this is why I carry along 2 spare sets of armor. One is made to resist heat, one resists cold. And there's a les pump. I can do this all day, bro. I got 70 PAL spheres that are just level 1. And I have everything ranging all the way up to a level 5. Caught. Yeah, so the key for mountain climbing in this game is to know your limits and try to plan accordingly. You'll never be able to scale a huge mountain just straight up, but if you can find, like, different plateaus and just work your way forward one step at a time, you'll be golden.
Where are you?
The western section of the map. Just west of the Seabreeze coast. Oh, near the ancient civilization ruins. Because that's what the nearby fast travel thing is marked as. Wait, there's a chest. No, there is not. There's a mimic. 2 mimics in one day. I've only ever seen 1 mimic other than the one I saw earlier, and now I see 2 in one stream. So I guess I'm not finding luckies, but I'm finding the mimics.
Okay.
Alright, so this is worth it. Level 5 Pal Sphere. Got it!
Nice.
Mamog. Okay. Damn! He has 2 good traits.
Not to be confused with Mammon.
Right. Oh, I get it. Mimog. It's supposed to be Mimic Dog, because when I caught it, it let out a bark.
No.
Okay, so it's supposed to be like a puppy. I guess that explains why I not only got gold out of it, but dog coins. And what is that? I've never seen this pal before. Cool. I think it said their name was Wixen. I'm gonna catch it. Oh, make sure to switch off my level 5 spheres. I only have 2 of those left. Whoa, okay. How are you staying airborne after getting out of the sphere? Stay in the ball, you bitch! Okay, if this one doesn't work, I'm switching over to my level 2s. Level 3. Okay, yeah, this is getting bad.
Stay in the ball, you little fucker!
There we go. Whew. Okay.
So yeah, just have to insult it a little bit.
Now listen to Angel. Likes Angel because she's pretty. I still don't see any more fast travel points. Oh, damn it. When I found the last fast travel point, I was supposed to go back to my base. For the egg. Shit, okay. I will have to do that the next one. The dry, sandy beach. And finding this place brought me up to level 38. Go ahead and upgrade. Do a health boost. And what cool tech stuff do I get? PAL's surgery table. Surgery can be performed on PALs to change their gender or their passive skills. Really?
Transgender!
Ooh, that could be useful.
That could be interesting.
If I can change their passives. Meteor launcher. Fires a meteor. Upon striking the target, creates an explosion like a meteorite impact. Interesting. Deluxe bait. Improved to slightly enlarge the size of the bar in the fishing mini... Oh! Okay. Makes it easier to... Okay. Oh yeah, I want to see what that accumulator thing does. Metal armor. I need an onion plantation, because apparently the deluxe bait takes onions. And the carrot plantation, because it also needs carrots, and that's it.
On the road and far beyond, with airless tires designed for exploring new frontiers. Michelin, motion for life.
Alright, it looks like the next hint area was... This actually looks like a settlement. Fisherman's Point. Okay. Oh, cool! They got a bunch of electric pals powering generators here. Fast travel unlocked. Your pals have returned from their expedition. Hey, perfect timing! Alright, so I can boot back to my base, get the egg, get the expedition team, then reassign everyone accordingly. Oh yeah, now I'm cold because it's night and I'm wearing my heat armor. So put on my regular armor.
Wouldn't having heat make you warmer?
No, because it's heat-resistant armor. It makes me cooler, so I don't overheat.
Okay, I was just like, wait, no. I misunderstood you. My bad.
Yeah, no, it's not heated armor, it's heat-resistant armor. Alright, damp egg. We get... a gobfin. Ooh, that's a new one. Nice. Alright, and now we go ahead and check the expedition team and see what we get. Holy crap! 16 small pal souls, 9 megaspheres, 11 gigaspheres, which for reference, those are level 2 and 3 pal spheres respectively. 100 pieces of ore, a lot of manuscripts. God, I just got so much good shit out of that. Alright, go ahead and store all that shit. Hell yes! Okay. So let's go ahead and retrieve all the base pals. Go ahead and get my weakest ones working. Okay, let's see. Gobfin is... Yep, he's a good waterer. Awesome is a planter. Then just do all of these other low levels. And make sure to include a Kindler. And I'm all set. Alright, and now I guess I will go ahead and pick an egg. And I choose number 5. Because that's my whole deal. 5 is my lucky number, so that's another damp egg. Ready in 3 minutes. I could actually probably dick around for 3 minutes and go ahead and get that open. So let's see, I got some training manuals, so I'll give those to Whiskey. He is now level 42. And then I got a few things I need to put in storage. God, just way too much stuff. Okay, I must have a pal that produces pal spears. Like, just automatically, because, God, I have a ton of these. Yeah, cook those ingots. Oh, and what do I need to do to upgrade my base? Build a sphere assembly line. Okay, I think I have that unlocked. I need more ingots, like a lot more. Fortunately, now that they're collecting a crap ton of ore on expeditions for me, that won't take me nearly as long. Alright, Secret Realm of the Forest. Hold on. I thought I heard the music. But I guess I was wrong. Alright, auto-assign. 219% this time. And this is why I keep on, like, rotating my pals. I had pals work in the base, it got some levels up. Then I rearrange, put all my lower level things into the base, and all those things that leveled up working can now go on the expeditions. So, bim bam boom. I have a stronger expedition team, which means more loot every single time. And the damp egg is done. We get another gobfin. Alright. What number are we thinking this time, chat?
Let me see the eggs.
Alright, Angel wants to go based off of visuals this time. Which one do you think looks good?
Either one of the blue ones or that really pretty hot pink one.
Do you mean one of these?
No, in the other inventory.
Oh, you mean this?
Yeah.
That's one of my pal spheres. That's not an egg.
Oh, I didn't know that. Then what are the sky blue ones?
The last two we did were damp eggs, so I'd actually like to pick a different one.
Okay, then do the red and black one next to it.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. A large dark egg. So whatever comes out of this will be a dark type for sure. And since it's a large one, that means it'll be a more rare one. Or at the very least more powerful. 20 minutes.
Game time or real time?
Real time. I could make it so game time and real time were the same thing. That's something I figured out. Yeah. Apparently 1 day in game is approximately 32 real world minutes. But you can adjust the game clock to make that length of time however much you want. So I can make it so every 5 minutes in reality is like 1 day in game. Just have like the sun and the moon rocketing through the sky. Or I could make it real-time accurate. So it takes like 12 to 16 hours for day to pass. And then another 8 to 12 hours for night to pass. Okay, so I got an expedition going. I got an egg going. Base is all set. I dumped the majority of my inventory. So let's head on back to that settlement. Right. That's something else I wanted to do. Go to the small set... excuse me. Go to the small settlement to check in with a couple of merchants here. So, this guy gives a side quest where he gives you loot for every 10 new pals that you show to him. And I'm up to 70. Okay. I'm at exactly 70, so I got a little ways to go to get my next one. Alright, this is a regular merchant. He doesn't have anything I particularly want at this time. Oh yeah, this guy, he gives you prizes every time you defeat a certain number of bosses. And I've been actually taking out mini-bosses off-screen, and we've taken down 2 Tower Masters, so that should be enough. We've only slain 4 creatures. 4? Really? Shit, I didn't do as much work off-screen as I thought. His first payout comes at 5. Oh, I'm slacking. Alright, and then we have a PAL merchant who will just sell me some PALs. Nightwing, Leaf Monk, and Fox Spark. I mean... Honestly, none of these are very impressive, so I'm gonna just kind of fuck off. Sorry. Alright, and what do you want? He wants to see a King Paka. I do not have a King Paka yet. What?
You just said Taka, and I just immediately thought of...
Oh, no, I said King Paka.
Okay, I thought you said Taka.
Yeah,
this
no.
This is what happens when I only listen through my headphones.
Yeah, King Paka is it's a big-ass pal. Oh, wait, actually... There's one nearby, actually, that I could go catch. It just basically looks like a super big alpaca. And I knew there was one that roamed around as, like, an alpha, but it's actually pretty damn close. Considering what my current level is, I could probably catch it. So I'm gonna head over there and see if I can nab him. I'll have to make a trip back to my base to rearrange my pals, but yeah. Oh, hey, another egg. Sweet. Why do I hear gunfire?
Because I'm guessing somebody's shooting a gun.
There's a syndicate base right here. Okay. Whiskey! Go play! I should really feel worse about this, because these are like level 5 stooges against my level 38 super lucky pal. But, you know what? Fuck these guys. Fuck these guys and the pal they rode in on. Yeah. Oh, I get a sweet. Cute little fluffle. Good boy. Or girl, whatever you are. And that gives me a peach, which I can now feed to Whiskey. Good boy. Ooh, and I should mark this location so I can come back and check it out later. Okay, and the King Paka I'm looking for is north of here. Sounds like it's gonna storm soon. You can hear thunder outside. Alright, now east of here, and I should run into the king. Yep, there he is. Hey, get back here, you son of a bitch!
Oh my god, he's huge!
Yeah, he is. He must have some super high defense, because I am barely doing shit to him. Even with a level 3 sphere, I'd only be able to do about a 30% catch rate right now. I need him weaker so I can actually get a good catch going. Then I want to spam out a bunch of my level 3s for just 30% when I can do a lot better. And the reason I'm not using whiskey here, he'd obliterate this thing. And I need to catch it, so I'm holding back. Okay, hold on.
And that thing knows it, and he's like, stop holding back.
Okay, his subordinate Malpakas are getting on my nerves, so I'm going to catch a couple of them to remove them from the fight. Oh, come on. I need to hit him with the overhead slash. That's my big hit. There we go. Come on. Gotta be strategic about this. My health is getting low. Alright, try catch. 51%. What do we got? Did not work. If I can get, like, just a couple more hits, I can get him down to 1. Oh, nope. Ah, shit. I'm out of stamina. Come on, I just need one more hit. There it is. 60%. Come on. Boom! Oh, and that counts as a boss kill. So that means I can go back to the guy that gives me prizes for taking out bosses, and he'll give me shit too. Hell yeah. Yep, this way. And there's a Leaf Monk statue here as well. So I'll be able to cash that in next time I see a prayer statue. Getting all the good loot. Still haven't found a lucky, even though I've been going for over 2 hours. But, you know what? I've been having some good luck and finding good shit. So you know what? I'm not having the kind of luck I wanted. But I'm still having good luck, so I'll take it.
You'll have the kind of luck you wanted the minute you stop streaming.
Oh, I don't doubt it. The moment I turn the stream off, I'm going to find a lucky. I'm almost positive. With the way things are going here. Three medium training manuals? Okay. I'll take it. Alright, and dude wanted to see the King Pucka. So I gotta travel back to base to mess with my loadout. Hopefully that's a thing I get later, something that lets me change my pals while I'm out exploring. It'd be very useful. Alright, so let's just put up Doomud. And let's go ahead and mark King Paka as a favorite. Since he's an alpha. And into my loadout. And back to small settlement. Alright, so let's pop out King Paka. So I got some stew and some technical manuals and silver keys. Now he wants to see a Mamo rest. You know what? Fuck it, let's go for broke here. The level 38 Mammorest that hangs out outside my base, we're gonna fucking go for it. It's raining a lot. Like,
I was going to say, am I crazy or did I hear thunder?
yeah, no, it is actually raining here now. Yeah.
Okay, that was definitely lightning.
Thunder and lightning. Yes, I'm singing an NSP song. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and dump my extra stuff. Oh yeah, how's that egg coming? I have no sense of time when I'm playing this game. 6 more minutes.
Do we have a deal?
That one cup of juice has subscribed with Prime, and they have been a subscriber for 35 months. Welcome in, Juice. Thank you for the sub.
Juice!
Did it actually play the sound?
I was going to say, I didn't hear Alistair.
I didn't hear anything, but the laptop might have been muted. Did it play it on stream? Yes, it did. Okay, laptop was muted. I was just slow on the draw to fix the volume.
I was going to say, because I guess... Normally we hear him.
Yeah. I heard it. Okay, thank you, Juice.
Okay, as long as you heard it, then that's good.
Okay, now where's Mammo Rest? Tends to wander around here. So how you doing there, Juice? Holy crap, Whiskey didn't one-shot him. Just locked in my room is all. Yeah, I feared as much.
Yeah, I heard what was happening.
Yeah.
Ugh, it's bullshit.
Yes, it is. Like, actually, I know I'm a hermit, but I've literally locked my door. I usually never lock my door. I keep it open for Evie. Yeah, I gotcha. With everything that's going on, I'm not surprised. I will not vent your frustrations on stream. I will just say I get what you're dealing with, and hopefully it gets better soon.
Was that wind?
Yep, it's very windy outside. Oh my god, that hit hard. Okay, this is a strong fucker, so... Jesus! Level 5 spheres! Stay in the ball, stay in the ball, stay in the ball, stay in the ball! Got it! Memo rest. Caught! Valid, embracing my inner vampire, I will stay in my dark room. At least I have a mini fridge and a bathroom.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Those are all very useful things.
I mean, well, I was talking about embracing her inner vampire.
Heh.
Hey, I embrace my inner vampire all the fucking time. But we're not going to talk about that on stream.
Yeah. Bungee jump. Alright. Alright, let's get that memo rest into the party. And we can go get our next prize from that guy. Wow, they are level 38. They actually just belong in the party. I do a surprise visit one day and I just walk in on Angel sucking Dom's blood. Ah!
I mean... Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna answer. I'm not gonna respond to that.
Okay, so let's head back to Small Settlement. She didn't deny it. She pleads the fifth. Alright, so now we just let Memorest loose. And talk to the guy. Speed Remedy and 10 Hyper Spears? Hell yeah. So, Hyper Spheres are the level 4 Pal Spheres. And I just got 10 of them for free. And a Speed Remedy. The remedies give you permanent stat buffs. And speed affects working speed. So drink that. Yeah, see, if you look here at my stat screen, every blue number next to my stats is a level. But every yellow number is a remedy I've taken of that type. Speed is actually the most common one. So, yeah. Oh, shit!
What?
I hit the wrong button and just threw away my last level 5 sphere. That was dumb. Okay, what do you want to see next? Oh, that was all he wanted to see. Okay. I have Palworld. I played it once and it was fun. It's very fun, Juice, and the 1.0 edition is so much better than the beta. The one you played would have been the beta. Yeah, 1.0, there's so many quality of life improvements, over 70 new pals just for the 1.0 release. It is insane. I played it a while ago. Yeah. I would definitely say you should get back into it. It's fun as hell. And it's only like $30. Compared to, you know, the $70 and $80 AAA games that absolutely rip people off. Okay, so let's explore and see what we got here. I don't know, I might play it again. I just don't really have any time. I get what you're saying. Could be something fun. Let's see, we got the red merchant here. Hardwood, different bait. Okay. Got some seeds. So he's got decent stuff, at least different from the small settlement merchant. Oh hey, a prayer statue. I can use this. Need more fire. Can you bring me 10 pieces of hardwood? To build a sacred fire, I need quality wood. I mean, okay, fuck it. I still have the game, just needs to be updated. When they changed over from the beta to the full release, they added a price tag. Even if you still have the game, if you had the beta version, now that it's the real game, you'll have to pay for it.
How much is it?
$30. So it's nothing terrible. Thank you. This should keep the fire burning a bit longer. So I got 3,000 gold. Oh wait, this prayer statue doesn't work. It's missing the jewel in its hand. Well, damn. Okay. A green merchant. What do you have? Okay, sells schematics for stuff. And then we got some different He's a weapons merchant, okay.
Is that good or bad?
Eh, he just has lots of ammunition, so if I actually use the guns in this game, then I would be able to get some good shit from him. I like the melee weapons, though. Now, I like this guy. He pays you based on the number of pals you've caught in the game just in total. So, 100. Innovative technical manuals. 200. Stamina remedy. Hell yeah. And I leveled up. So actually, let me use that. Let me use some of this shit. I am getting a lot of stuff. So, stamina. Use that. Got some training manuals, as usual. I will put those on Whiskey. My little lucky puppery. Advanced Tech Manual. Used to gain tech points. Okay. Innovative Tech Manual. Gain tech points. Alright. Good. Oh yeah, and I leveled up, so that means I can make my stats even stronger from there, too. More stamina! Alright, and technology... Ore mining site level 2? Facility for producing larger quantities of ores. Hard work that requires physical endurance. You need pals that are skilled at mining. So I wonder if that means you can produce more than just iron ore. So let's see. Double-barreled shotgun, shotgun shells, slider module, refined metal chest. Can be used to store even more items. Interesting. I will look into that one. Alright, and I still have 3 advanced tech points, so... What else? Homeward Thundercloud transports you to your nearest base. Cannot be used in dungeons and other similar locations. That doesn't seem terribly useful. Single-shot sphere launcher. Fire spheres. Can capture pals from a great distance. Can be crafted at the weapons workbench. I mean, a sphere gun seems cool, but I'm usually good at chucking. Weapon holster. That'd be useful, but I can't afford it. Anti-gravity belt. Let's see. An accessory that increases the player's jumping power. So I can jump higher. That's cool. Enhanced hip lantern. Lights up automatically at night. Switch its mine mode. Keep it on at all times. Okay, so it's a better hip lantern. I haven't even gotten the first one yet, but that could be useful. I only have so many points to spend, so I want to be careful. Okay, yeah, I will get the second hip lantern. And go ahead and get the first one and then get that one. Okay, what else you got for me? Training Manual XL, okay. A Speed Remedy. Applied Mining Handbook. Ooh, that means I can make one of my pals better at mining. You have captured 541 pals, short of 6, and you're short of 600. Once you've captured enough, come see me. I've only captured 500 pals? God, I went on sprees before. so I could upgrade some of my pals with the condenser. I am shocked. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a little shocked too.
Okay, my pals are back from the forest realm, so I need to go check on that. But before I do, I want to talk to this guy, the pal merchant here at the beach. He'll have a different stock than the one in Small Settlement. He certainly does. Van Worms and Les Punks. All in the 30s for level. Hell yeah. Load me the fuck up, bro. And that's just a butt-ton more XP for getting those. Literally just pay for the XP at that point. Alright, back to the base. Okay, so we got the egg. The dark egg. Large dark egg. Let's see. It is... It's a daydream. Okay, interesting.
Is that good or bad?
They're a bit of a common pal, so I'm wondering if there's something special about this one, since it was a large egg. Let me check that out. It's an alpha! Damn, okay. Lock him in. Okay, he has shitty skills, but still, he's an alpha class, so that's pretty good. Alright, Juice, you want to turn picking an egg?
Picking egg! Picking egg!
Yeah, here, let me get them all sorted up. Alright, so all the eggs are in the top 3 rows on the right side of the screen. Do any of them specifically look interesting to you, Juice, if you are still here?
What's the last one? Like, what color is that?
What, this one?
Yeah.
It's a large dragon egg, so it's, it looks purple and with black stripes.
Ugh.
Yeah, there's 3 common eggs, a fire egg, then I have 4 water eggs, 2 grass eggs, 2 electric eggs, 2 ice eggs, then a dark egg, and a dragon egg. I'm not seeing a response from Juice.
Well, if she's not here, I vote for the dragon egg.
Okay. Dragon egg. If I see Juice say something before I pop this in, I will take their recommendation.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. 20 minutes. Alright, let's check the expedition team. Ooh, hell yeah! Brought me some medium pal souls this time, a lot more spears. Lots of good shit.
My mom texted, she said, hope you do everything okay. My phone's not ringing again, so I'm going to get it checked. She says Thursday, if that's okay for you, is for lunch.
Sounds good. That works out perfect. Okay, more baked berries. Oh yeah, and there's plenty of milk, so I can have them make tons of warm milk to keep them fed too. Okay, now we rearrange the pals that we have on deck. So we got Gobfin, the new Daydream. Alright, so that covers water and planting. So now I just need a kindler. So we put in this ruby. And everybody will just automatically get to work. Okay. Let me take a peek at the generators to see how they're doing. Let's see, 99, 91, 80. Ugh, yeah, they're all still almost full. So I need to be burning more electricity. I need to make some nails so I can make another lamp. Where are my nails? Nail! There we go. And for anybody wondering why I'm doing this, in case you just got here... Okay, hold on. The pals that are running on those wheels, or that are, you know, electric types and charging up this generator, they get a lot of XP doing that. But once the capacity for them hits the max, they can't use them anymore until some power gets burned. So by setting up just a bunch of miscellaneous lamps to constantly siphon electricity, it keeps the generators from hitting max capacity, so my pals can keep using them to farm XP. Because see, like, right now, if I go up to Sui here and look at him... let me see. How do I do this? Oh. Menu and view details. See, you can actually see his XP bar running off while he's on the wheel. See, level 8. And they generate XP so fast just running on that wheel. I mean, look at that. He just became level 8. And give it a few more seconds. Level 9. So it's a... So using these, you know, power wheels, fantastic way to just farm levels for your pals super fast. And you do that so that way they're stronger for expeditions, like this. Auto sign. My next expedition will give me a payout of 224%, which is even higher than the last one. So every time I do this and rearrange my pals, it's going to be a little higher, just because it'll have slightly stronger pals to pick from. Okay, so we got that handled. Let me drop off a few extra things that I don't need to be bringing with me. Alright, and back to beach settlement. The Fisherman's Point. Okay, so who am I supposed to be talking to? You're a pallet tamer, huh? Must be a decent one if you made it all the way here. Me, I was stationed at the village by the PIDF. To tell you the truth, there's been some trouble going on lately. I've actually got a request for you if you're interested. Okay. So I was hoping you could look into a strange group that's active in the area. The Brothers of the Eternal Pyre.
That sounds like a cult.
Right? Lately, they've been challenging random people to fight, even wild pals. But they don't push anyone who turns them down, and they're not demanding money or goods either. Not knowing their reasons for doing so is putting the villagers on edge. Start by asking one of the locals about a recent encounter. Thanks in advance. So that's the third group I have to deal with. So we had the Syndicate, then we have the Free Pal Alliance, now we have the Brothers of the Pyre. Oh great, the drunk at the bar. You a pal tamer? What's that, the Brothers of the Pyre? Well sure, I had a run-in with one of them just the other day. There I was, just hauling some kindling, when he comes up to me saying, "You look like a dude who gets it, come on, let's pump it up!" I was too freaked out to do anything but turn the guy down, and he looked pretty bummed. I never used to get up in your face like that before. Hey, you know, that reminds me, if you want to hear more about the good old days, you ought to talk to the porter. Okay. Whoa, where is this guy? Okay, he's a little ways off, huh? Thank you, friendly drunk. Guess we're going this way now. Actually, along the way, I could hit up that meteor that fell. That's another little random event thing that can happen. Meteors and supply drops will randomly drop in. If it's a... Ooh, damn, I got a hypersphere from that. If it's a supply drop, it'll be guarded by one of the local syndicates. I'm sorry, the fuck you say? I'm sorry, it says I'm about to run up on a boss class pal, but I don't see anything. Is it the meteor? Because that's what I was about to say. If it's a meteor drop, it'll have some rare pals guarding it. That are, you know, lore-wise, they're supposed to be like aliens? Okay! Xenoguard, so yeah. Great, great. Hey, Whiskey! Found you a new friend! Oh god, Whiskey is killing him.
Isn't that what Whiskey's supposed to be doing?
I mean, to a degree. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pull him. And just go ahead and keep beating on this thing myself, because it's actually not nearly as strong as I thought he'd be. I say as he unleashes a huge attack on me. Shit!
What?
He took me out right when I threw my sphere. Wait. But it caught it! Holy shit, okay.
I didn't think you could do that.
even though you're knocked out, you don't immediately respawn because it's technically a multiplayer game. So it gives a chance for your allies to come revive you. So if you do basically exactly what I just did and chuck a sphere just before you get taken out, there's a chance it can catch the pal even after you go down. So long as you don't immediately respawn. So, yeah, I think that counted. So, whatever that thing is, I just caught it. Now I just gotta go get my shit, and then I can harvest that meteor.
Yep.
Meteors are like rare materials, so it's worth it to collect them when they crash. Not just for the resources, but for the rare pals. Climb back up here. And there's my shit. Go ahead and yoink all that. Whoa, what the hell? I don't know what these things are, but they're pissed. Whiskey, cover me. Vein worms. Oh, there's some of those things that I bought from that guy earlier. Good job, Whiskey. That's very good whiskey. Okay. Back to the mission at hand. Alright, intense heat zone. So back to my heat-resistant armor. Why do I hear the music kicking up again?
Yep.
What music?
Oh crap, more vein worms. Just the battle music, not the lucky music, unfortunately. I'm being chased. And I don't want to deal with their bullshit at this time. Trying to do plot-relevant things so I can get crap unlocked for while I'm grinding. Yeah, throw your little fits, you assholes. Okay, a little bit of sulfur, that's useful. Okay, and fuck that. Gonna go around. Ooh, a pile of scrap. That usually has good stuff in it. Nice, a hypersphere. I'm getting a lot of those. Makes me feel like I need to be using my higher grade spheres more regularly. You want to know more about the Brothers of the Pyre? They used to be fairly chill for a group that worshipped fire. They kept to their mountain and spent their days training. When they lost their leader, it seemed like they'd completely fizzled out. That's when their new head honcho showed up, a guy called Axel. Apparently the brothers found him passed out somewhere, but he was pretty passionate for somebody who was found down and out. That really resonated with their group, I guess. Ever since then, they've been a little too hot to handle. That's about all I can tell you, though. If you're planning on digging deeper, try not to burn yourself too close. By getting too close, okay. You know what? There's a fast travel point near here that I can unlock. Oh, there's a fishing spot right here, actually. I saw the sparkles of a alpha pal. Ooh! Whatever these are, they're big. Oh, shit! Hit the wrong button and jumped in the water.
Guessing you weren't supposed to do that.
Yeah, no. I have my sword equipped. I meant to have my fishing rod equipped. Whee! Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop rocketing around the screen, jackhole.
Well, maybe that's why he's so big.
Come on. Oh, almost had it. You will not get away from me. I thought it was a Doomud. Whoa, he's got 3 high-grade passives. God damn.
Maybe that's why,
He was so challenging? I think
Yeah.
you're right. Because a pal can only have 4 passives, and the odds of having a full stack are, like, astronomical by itself. But for 3 of the 4 to be high grades, that is some crazy shit. That one was a lot easier. And he has a lot less power than the other one, so that's probably why. Alright, let's see what this tiny thing over here is. I'm catching this one just for, like, XP at this point. And just out of curiosity. Oh, it's a fire thwack. What's this green thing? An emerald, okay. Whew, okay. Okay, assholes, I'm trying to have a conversation here.
With who?
There's an NPC sitting over there, and I was trying to talk to him. These stupid things ran up on me, so I'm gonna let Whiskey deal with them.
Are you sure Whiskey can't?
Yeah, because he's doing over 500 damage per hit to them, whereas they're doing about 20 to 30 to him. Bye-bye.
Did they just get killed by their own attack?
Nope. They got killed by my very powerful little pupper.
That's what I thought. For just a second, it looked like he got taken out by his own attack.
Oh, no, he did not. I'm the chief judge of the World Pal Expedition. Oh, he's another one of those that wants to see specific pals. Okay. Yeah, I get a lot of those. See. Yeah. Yeah, I have a lot... Wow, I actually have a lot of side quests. Yeah, you run into a lot of NPCs that give you random shit in this game. I should probably try to knock some of these out, because a lot of these are just requests from Pal Critic, which is just the ones that are like, hey, show me this specific pal and I'll pay you. Okay, wow, 8%? Yeah, hell no. Sheesh! It's like I'm supposed to only be using 3 or higher spheres by this point in the game.
Why?
Because the level 1 sphere only clocked a 6%, and the level 2 looked like it was only around like 18 to 20.
Okay.
Ooh, another statue. Hell yeah. Another thing for me to give up to one of the prayer statues as soon as I can find one. Alright, but now I can use the fast travel point I just unlocked to get back to the settlement. And now if I gotta travel further out this way to get to whatever I gotta get to next, I have a bit of a starting point. This has been very productive. I was hoping to find at least one lucky pal while doing this, but I'm not disappointed with the result I've gotten so far. And I'm going to keep going for a while longer, so there's still a chance. You're back. What'd you manage to figure out? I get it now. So this Axel guy came along and rekindled the dying embers. What a pain. I mean, he doesn't sound like a bad guy. He's just taking things too far. Would you mind getting him to cool off? Getting his butt kicked would probably put a damper on things. And don't worry, you will be rewarded for your troubles. Alright, we got the location for Tower 3, folks, which, full disclosure, I have not beaten in my personal profile. So, if I can beat this asshole here, I will be further in the stream than I am in my personal game. Real quick, let's see what the PAL Merchant has. Ooh! He has some good shit. He has some really good shit. Okay, I definitely need the RSOCs. And... oh, damn, I can only get one. Oh, they're both really strong. This one's a bit stronger, though. Get the Vein Worm. God, I went from being flush with money to being broke. Aha, and that was a good call for me to unlock this fast travel point, because the place I'm going to is just past it. So we got any fans of Shark Week in the chat? 2026 Shark Week starts in about 1 minute here.
And Shark Week is amazing.
Angel absolutely adores Shark Week.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, the only times when she actually cares what's on the TV, because most of the time we just watch whatever or put on YouTube, is hockey season and Shark Week. Other than that, she don't give a fuck. But when it's one of those times a year, she takes full control of the TV, and I let her, because I honestly don't care what we watch on the TV. Like, ever. So, I am happy to let her enjoy her shows. Okay, now I won't be able to mantle my way up from here, so I have to get out of this crater and go around. But that won't be too big a deal. Shark Week. Juice, do you realistically not know what Shark Week is? Because they just typed Shark Week with a question mark. Yeah, it's the week out of the year when they on Discovery Channel, where they do a bunch of special shows and documentaries and stuff about sharks, but it's not boring. They make it like really exciting. You know, studying sharks. They always have celebrity celebrity guest hosts.
One year they had the Jackass crew.
Yeah, one year they had on, Johnny Knoxville and his crew from Jackass, and they were doing, shark-themed, stunts. One guy actually got his arm bit by a shark during one of the stunts, even with all the safety crews and stuff. He survived and was perfectly fine because of the safety crews, but yeah, that happened. One year they had on the Impractical Jokers. Didn't they have Shaq one time?
Yeah, they had Shaq. They've had Guy on there with his kid.
Yeah, Guy Fieri with one of his kids.
Oh, sit there and tell me you don't know what Shark Week is. What the hell's the matter with you people?
Yeah, so it's pretty interesting. I like it for the science behind it. I like hearing about all the different species of sharks and all the pros and cons that each of them have. I remember we watched a special one time that... Oh my god, that blew out my eardrums. Find 30 new areas. Cool. It looked at all the different strong attributes that different sharks have, and hybridized them into what they called Frankenshark, to see what, the ultimate predator would be.
Oh yeah, that one was fun.
Because sharks are already considered one of the world's ultimate predators. So they were like, what if we took the best traits from some of the most powerful species of sharks in the world and put them together and then balance it out so they could actually have them? Because obviously you can't crossbreed all these different shark species together, properly. So they would just get all the good traits with none of the bad. So they were asking what would happen if that actually existed. It was insane.
Yeah, but it was still pretty badass.
Yeah, Frankenshark was a monster. Then they also do stuff like looking at modern sharks to get ideas of what ancient sharks would have been like through reverse engineering the evolution of them. Didn't they do one that was like a special between what would it be like if a megalodon were to fight a kraken?
Yeah. And they had that one where Michael Phelps, the Olympic swimmer, went up against, was racing a great white.
Yeah, they had a swimming contest between Michael Phelps and a great white shark one time.
Spoiler alert, Michael lost!
Yeah, he might be one of the greatest swimmers in the world, but sharks are some of the greatest swimmers of all time. I'm getting hungry.
Jesus Christ.
Huh? That dude sounds like he's drunk or something.
No, these were from K-pop Demon Hunters.
Okay.
So they're doing the Shark Week this year.
Okay, so they have the crew from K-pop Demon Hunter hosting this year.
You know what? Missed opportunity. I would have loved to have seen someone like Alistair on there. That would have been hilarious!
Yes, have the cast of Has Been Hotel host Shark Week.
Can you imagine Blix doing that, though? That would have been hilarious, too.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yep. We don't really know much about sharks. We have a lot more learning to do, so I actually have a salary call of a few experts, so we're gonna go meet them right now. Really? Yeah.
Okay, good. I managed to get a foothold.
Yep.
Climb! Climb!
Yep.
Hey, sweetie, would you mind making me some nuggets or a couple sausages or something?
You're assuming I know how to do this?
You do it all the time.
You assume too much.
I trust you. Hey, you've made nuggets for yourself before and they turned out well.
Well, yeah, because I don't make them as crispy as yours.
Yeah, so they'll be just fine. And if you make some sausages, you know, it's not like I can get food poisoning from that. They're already cooked. Throwing them in the air fryer is basically just reheating them. So, either way, I'm good. Okay, got to the fast travel point outside tower number 3. And I know this fucker has an electric type. Okay, where's the door? There we go. Okay, so Whiskey should be able to hold his own pretty well. Because again, ground type, advantage against electric. So, let's whoop some ass.
Not all of these are going in, like, the complete, flat thing. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
And how much do I put those nuggets in?
At least 10 minutes if you want to make them crispy, up to 15.
You usually do crispy, so...
I'm good either way. Okay. Axel and Orzerk. Bring it on, you some bitch. And by bring it on, I mean Whiskey kill him.
I put it between the 360 and 400 because I wasn't sure.
Yeah, that should be good. Thank you, sweetie.
But when it goes off, you gotta go get them because you need to stand up.
Yeah, fair enough. Whoa!
Okay, hi.
Okay, he's turning this shit into a cage match, apparently. Whiskey's holding his own. He's doing heavy damage to this fucker.
Excuse me.
Since he has type advantage. But, yeah, he's doing okay damage of his own right back. Come on! Get him, Whiskey! Take him out! Hell fucking yes! Volcano Sovereign. Defeat Axel and Orzerk. The Key Sphere of Sloth. Yeah, that makes sense. Sloth, because these people were lazy until Axel showed up. Boom, motherfucker! Ooh, and I leveled up. So much good shit. Ooh, metal bat. Damage of 500. That would be good. That's superior to what I got. Ooh, a better glider. Double jump boots. Okay, okay. I'll stick with this. Alright, report back to the client. So that most likely means... Whoosh, make my way back over to the settlement. That'll be easy enough, because I can do this. Alright, we are now in uncharted territory for me. I have no idea what comes next. Oh yeah, my stat points. More attack. Alright, let's talk to this dude. You took down Axel. I knew you had it in you. It'll probably take a while for those flames to actually die out, but at least they won't be burning so hot. That bout was legit. That's a whole tower down. My dude, you're gonna be the talk of the town. Now the mood here will be easy, everyone feeling breezy. Oh my god. Huh? Why was I rapping? Is it contagious? You are fucking weird. Okay. Well, let's get back to the base, because I think by now the egg that I had in should be done. So I can drop items, handle that, get my party rearranged and all that, and head on to the next tower. Which again, I have no other fuck idea where it is, but luckily I have some mission markers that'll show me the way. Alright.
So did you beat the third boss?
Yeah, I did.
Nice.
Large dragon egg. It is Elphadran. Okay. Let's see what an Elphadran is. Because I have never heard of that one. Oh yeah, I need to mark these alphas that I caught. Okay. Alphadren. Aww! Is like a big old fairy. Apparently his specialty is lumbering and nothing else. So I guess he'd be more of a combative pal than a working pal. Interesting, okay. Oh, and the expedition is complete, too.
Nice.
So I can collect that shit. So much good stuff. Okay. More ingots. Okay, so they're good at lumbering. That one's a planter. That one's a waterer. So between all of these, I just need somebody that's good at kindling. Okay, let them get to work. And now, since I've caught so many more... Ooh! The next zone... Ooh, interesting. Right, I can now get to the third zone, because I beat the third boss. The Blazing Cavern. I need 20 Fire-type pals, and the overall power of all my pals needs to be over 144,000. Okay. I'm short!
How?
I only have 19 Fire-type pals. I have enough fire power, but not enough fire types. Which means I'm not allowed. Damn. Okay, give me a sec. I need to go catch some fire-type pals. Tell me I can't do something, motherfucker. And I know I could just fast travel to a place where I could find some fire types. I'm going to go on foot on the off chance that I might be able to find some luckies. I know, I heard it. Alright, give me just a second, folks. My nuggets just got done. So I'm gonna just stand here for just a second. Ugh. And I also need to use the bathroom again, so perfect timing. I can use the bathroom, get my food, and then pop on back and continue with hunting. Ooh, okay, I'm back. Alright. Ooh, okay. So I needed to catch some fire pals. And I believe there's a fox spark right there. I hear Gangnam Style. Did they actually get Psy to come in? They have Gangnam Style by Psy playing.
I don't know.
It's one of the most popular songs from Korea.
Okay.
They do some crazy stuff for Shark Week.
Yeah, they do. But that's what makes it fun.
Yep. Alright. Got some more Fox Sparks. And hello, hello, it looks like the Syndicate has a Fire-type pal in lockup today. So, Whiskey, fetch.
Good boy.
Ooh, it's an Arsox. That's a pretty powerful pal. Thank you. I actually haven't... Oh, should probably put Whiskey away. Finished catching this particular pal yet, so let's catch this one. Ooh, and there's another couple, Fox Parks. I know I only needed to get one. I'm hedging my bets here and catching multiple. Just to be safe. Oh yeah, and something else that's cool, you can actually refight the bosses you've already beaten if you want to.
Oh, that's actually cool.
Yeah, you don't get anything for it other than XP, but it is a way to farm up XP for pals.
I was going to say that's a way to farm up XP, so that's not exactly...
Pointless, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could just throw a couple of super low-level pals into your party, bring along one uber tank, let the tank win, and then since it's shared XP across the board, all your weaklings will get a power surge. Oh, great. Now I can have some of my nuggets. soon as I change my armor, because I'm still wearing my heat gear and it's cold now. There we go. I forgot to start another egg. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's do this one, the huge verdant egg. It's the biggest egg I have, so it'll probably take the longest amount of time, but should have an epic payoff. 1 hour.
Okay. Ooh, this is tough.
What?
Oh, it's one of those, hey, who would you sit next to if, out of all these characters?
Okay. What's the circumstances?
You're on a 10-hour flight
Okay.
with the character from Has Been and Hell of a Boss. Which seat are you choosing?
Okay.
My first thought would be either 3 or 2, just to make sure there's no bloodshed. But getting between the King of Hell and somebody he doesn't like seems like a really bad idea in hindsight.
So this is basically which pairings bullshit do you want to have to deal with?
Yes. Honestly, I'm almost leaning towards husking angel dust.
Honestly, I would take 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, or 9.
Okay, 3 is Alistair and Lucifer. 4 is Blitz and Fizz. And which one's 7, 8, or 9?
Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9.
Okay, 5. 5 is Veronica and Velvet. I think I'd stay away from those two. Okay, 6 with Charlie and Baggy. Okay, I could do that. 8 is... looks like Osmodeus, and that looks like B.
Yep, Ozzy and Beale.
And 9 is... See, I would probably stay away from 9 only because they'd probably be having sex the entire time.
We gotta have entertainment on a long flight.
There's entertainment, and then there's those two.
I love those airplane games with the different characters. Yeah, they are a lot of fun, Juice.
But one I wouldn't touch with a 10-fucking-foot pole.
Which set is one?
Vox and Valentino.
Oh, yeah, they're just gonna be, like, horny and obnoxious the whole time, so...
Yeah. 2 I would only choose because, I mean, sitting next to Stolas for 10 hours cannot be a bad thing. But, yeah, having to deal with Androphis would be like, you know what? Please kill him!
Alright, expedition started. They shall return in 45 minutes.
Wait a minute. Lucifer could kill him. Androphis isn't a sinner.
Correct.
Oh, please. I beg of you. Yeah, start your shit in front of the King of Hell. I dare you.
Ooh, okay. This one provides XP boost. That's a good one. Let's see, and... Oh, wrong button. Making whiskey even stronger. Feeding him souls, feeding him weaker pupperized, giving him manuals. He's just strong as fuck.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Wow! Shows you what, shows you what happens when I don't pay attention.
Alright, 27 more minutes on that egg.
What else is new on tonight? Oh, the grapefruit truckeries. Okay, so nothing really big on tonight. Next time on to 11. Okay.
I'll clean up all my inventory and bullshit later.
For the only reason I'd probably be halfway interested in food truck races to get those, what were those, the
Waffle Diaz?
waffle deals or whatever the hell they were called?
Yeah, those waffle quesadillas. Okay. So, uncharted territory here, folks. We're heading for tower number 4.
Oh god.
Which I have no idea what that's like. But we're heading into the territory that I know has intense cold. And I just found another huge egg. Marking it on the map. So we're going to start making our way this way, and I will keep my eyes open for any fast travel points along the way. Because the nearest one I have from all that exploring I did off stream doesn't get me anywhere fucking close. This game's map is ridiculously big. But I kind of love that. Okay, so I'm making progress, getting more areas open on the map. This is new territory I tread upon. Oh, and I can see a fast travel point from here. And I found a chest. Mark it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, another chest. Yoink. Okay, gotta get past this fucker. Certain pals are always aggro, and that species is one of them.
You might not make it.
Yeah. Shit. Okay, let me recharge my stamina. Okay, made it. Just barely. Ooh, and there's an egg here. Yoink. It's already by a fast travel point, so I don't really need to mark the location. Okay. Whoa. Okay. This is a heat zone.
What does that mean?
It means I still need my heat-resistant armor. Oh, what are you? Why those Rain Syndicate bastards have to run up there of all places? Can you help me? Some poacher scum stole my pal. I chased them this far, but they went and climbed up the ledge. I may not look it, but I've got a serious problem with heights. I'm begging you, go get my pal back and I'll repay you.
Aww.
Okay, another side quest for the list. I should probably work on those off screen.
Probably.
Okay, it says there's something of interest in this direction. It would either be a dungeon or guaranteed alpha. That's an alpha. Dinosum Lux. So instead of being a grass type, it looks like it's an electric type. Kitty Cam! Let y'all see Fuzzle in the background.
Yeah, my first red camera ready. What the hell?
She's chewing on one of her paws. I spy a watchtower in the distance. If I head over there and activate it, I'll get a full map of this area. And that'll help me with getting to where I need to go. The Desiccated Dunes. Oh, well, in that cheerful fucking name. Okay, and there's shit trying to attack me. Okay, no chest with another hypersphere. I'm getting so many of those. What are you? There it is, it's trying to run away, so I will let it go for now. I have other business to handle at this time. Like eating my nuggets. Boom. Marked. Reptio Charm. Wonder what the hell that does. Unfortunately, it's just a blueprint, so I can't actually see what the item does from the blueprint. It just says a blueprint, so you can craft this item at the workbench. I need to actually get to a workbench and look at the schematic from there. So it'll say, you know, crafts this item, which does this thing. Ooh, Pal Soul. Nice. And there's a cave here. Level 40 cave.
I wouldn't recommend that.
Not at the moment. I'm like right at the cusp of, you know, being able to take on level 40 stuff. So that's a hit or miss on whether or not I get my ass whooped. I will climb up here and activate the fast travel point, though. For anybody wondering what the caves are good for, lots of loot. They will have lots of treasure chests, and usually pals that aren't native to the local area. They travel through the cave system, so it gives you like a different bit of stuff to work with. And more often than not, there's usually one, if not two or three, alpha pals in a dungeon, just being a guard for the big loot at the very end of it. So, if nothing else, it's a way to guarantee you get some alphas for your collection. Ooh, Gigaspheres. Oh, right. Activate. Oh, this is so cool. It's a big old empty desert.
Oh, wow.
Oh, is that the tower?
I don't know.
Yeah, that looks like the area tower. Yes, it is. Okay. Tower of the PIDF. Those are basically the police for this game. So I wonder what has happened that one of them has become a tower boss. Have they gone crazy and lost their mind, or are they like one of the good ones, or what? I still want to know what the plot is, though, so... Even though I know where the tower is, I'm still going to go to where the next thing for the main mission is, so I can figure out why I'm going there. Damn it, whatever that annoying pal is, he's still after me. I thought I heard something, but I wasn't sure, and I can't hang around to investigate.
For patties, it's 400 for 10, right?
Correct.
I don't know why, I was just feeling some chicken patties all of a sudden. I know I still have my Chinese in there, but it's like, okay, satisfy my craving for chicken patties, then I do.
Yeah, you can get some Chinese later if you're still hungry.
Yeah. Oh, hi there, big fella. This is a hammerhead. The other one looks like a nurture, maybe. Oh yeah, let's attract more when we're outside of the cage. Yeah, there's a smart idea.
Okay, I just need to get out of there because I was having a lot of shit attack me. So I just bailed out fast.
Probably a good idea.
What the shit? Oh, is this a pal? Oh, it is. Okay, but I don't want to fuck with that.
Nom 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 nom. Why not?
Because it looks like a living version of a Mario, like, little brick that you would have him break.
I mean, oh my god, it kinda does. Either that or it looks like something from, Builders 2.
Yeah. And everything in here is in the high 30s and low 40s for levels, so... I'm going to deal with that crap later when I have better armor and weapons. It's not that I don't think Whiskey could take him on, considering all the power-ups I've given him. It's that I don't think I would survive long enough for Whiskey to finish the fight.
Yeah.
It's not that my crew is too weak, I am too weak.
Oh my god, look at that.
Aww.
Put a pig in a shark costume.
Aw, little pig shark. Oink oink. Oink oink. Oink 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 oink.
Fuzzle, can I help you?
Meow. No, Fuzzle's not on the couch anymore. I'll center the camera back up.
Okay, why does this 10 minutes seem like it's taking 10 hours?
That's how it is when you're hungry, you know?
Isn't that the truth?
Okay, got a bunch of Egyptian-themed pals here. Wait, what? Oh, shit!
Oh, what'd you do?
Nothing. Apparently he's just aggro.
Okay. How do you know when he's not attacking you anymore?
When the music stops, like it just did. Although he might still be yeah, he's still coming after me.
Oh, what is that settlement over there?
We're gonna go find out. It looks like there's actually a watchtower overlooking it.
Okay.
So I can activate that and get even more map. The Dune Shelter.
Okay. Interesting.
Not to be confused with the Dude Shelter, which would probably be a very popular gay nightclub.
Didn't say that's what it sounds like.
Alright, so another settlement means there should be some merchants here I can chat with. Also got some level 40 NPCs, so I should not fuck with them. Ooh, the PAL merchant, right off the bat. Hell yeah. Serpent Terra. Gorarat Terra. Daysmu. Cognito. Jesus, these things are overpowered as shit! I practically can't afford almost any of them. Oh, I get it. It's supposed to be like a little bazaar. Yeah, I got the weapons merchant here. And then the standard merchant. Okay. Okay, the guy that runs the bounty board. Somebody with rumors about bounties. Yeah, you can be a bounty hunter in this game and take down special targets, and you get a bounty token for each one. And then you can go to a bounty officer and trade in the tokens for prizes. You gotta collect a lot of them, though, so it's best to hold out until you got, like, hundreds of them to get the really good stuff. At least in my opinion. Okay, now, who am I supposed to be talking to here? Because this is the settlement I was supposed to find in order to continue the plot. You seem to be an awfully long way from home, pal hunter, but if you dare to venture all the way out here, perhaps you wouldn't mind hearing me out. I've been selling my goods for ages, but it's gotten more dangerous these days. The PIDF ought to be the ones handling that, but you can't trust a single one, including their leader, Marcus Dryden. Lately, stims have been running rampant here. It's terrible stuff. It just ruins the body. I've reported it to the PIDF, but all they managed to do is catch one dealer. They have the gall to charge the residents here exorbitant protection fees, yet this is the treatment we get. At this rate, the town's going to crumble to dust. I can't bear to see that happen. Don't take my word for it. Talk to the others in town and see the truth for yourself. I can't thank you enough. You ought to be able to get a sense of the thing by talking to some of the others. So the cops are charging the people for protection, but are barely doing anything to actually protect them, while the criminals are running rampant and selling drugs to people.
Yeah, fun.
A pal tamer, we don't get many of those out here. I suppose you heard the rumors about a legendary pal. How do I feel about living here? That's a bit out of the blue, but with Marcus and the police here to protect us, we're better off than most other settlements. Stims? If you need meds for your pals, you're better off asking the merchant. Would you look at the time? I need to go and practice my archery. Sorry, I gotta go. So it seems like the people are scared to talk.
That sounds about accurate, especially if they're being paid, if they're having to pay for protection.
Who are you? How's life here? I mean, how would you feel if a bunch of useless jerks charged you through the nose for... Wait, no, you're not gonna fool me. This place is practically paradise. We're not stuck out in that nasty sand, we don't get jumped by pals, and the worst we gotta worry about is running out of booze. Yeah, that's Marcus, what a guy. They're being pressured not to talk.
Again, that doesn't sound completely shocking. When you're forced to pay for protection, you keep your mouth shut.
Exactly. Also, interesting note, I need to use my heat armor during the day in this desert zone, but the moment it switched over to night, it got so cold I needed to put on my anti-cold armor. That's good attention to detail.
Kind of funny.
That's really good attention to detail, because what most people don't realize is that deserts, while they're blazing hot during the day,
They're like super freezing at night.
they become freezing cold at night because there's nothing is retaining the heat through the day. The sand is reflecting the heat during the day, but once that heat dies down, it becomes cold as fuck. This town's become a shadow of itself, but I believe you've seen all there is to see. For the next step, if you head east, you'll find an old tunnel hidden in the rock. The police said it was a stronghold for armed insurgents and banned anyone from going near, but I've seen them entering it. It's a risky request to be sure, still I have no one else to rely on. So the police have what's most likely a drug den hidden nearby,
Oh, fun.
and he wants me to go investigate.
Oh, of course he does. Because why not?
So I will do that, but first, I'm going to go activate that watchtower to open up the map. Okay. There's some sort of building over here near the watchtower. If there's a settlement nearby, why would there be what's practically a mansion just outside of it? It's a bunch of PIDFs. Okay, so this seems to be like their base. Okay, so they don't actually live in the settlement, they live nearby.
God, they're in Nashville. Damn.
Going to visit an inmate? So it's a prison? Oh, this is a bathroom. I just interrupted a guy on the toilet. Oh! Okay. walked into a jail cell and the guy tried to attack me?
I can't imagine why.
Okay, so there were a bunch of prisoners.
Yeah. And they're probably terrified of you.
They should be. They were like level 18. You could kill any one of them.
Well, that's probably not why they were terrified, but, I mean...
Care to lend me a hand? I've had enough work for one day and there's a tall glass of beer waiting for me at the bar. Oh, I thought he had a side quest or something for me, but no, it's just, he's just talking. Alright, let's... Wow, that was the easiest time I've ever had doing a lockpicking puzzle. Okay, the music can calm the fuck down now. Okay, so this would be the sleeping corners. Oh, it's daytime. That's why I suddenly got hot again. Switch over to my heat armor. One of the details I like about, like, the different bases and crap in this game is that it's all made with the same stuff that you would use to build your own base. Like, this whole place, I could recreate it if I wanted to. Ooh, hell yeah, level up. Let's see, semi-automatic rifle, more cold armor. Electric kitchen. Needs electricity, but can prepare high-quality food more efficiently. Needs a pal with kindling. So even though it's an electric kitchen, you still need a fire pal to cook the food. Alpha wave generator. Emits alpha waves to help pals relax. Slows the rate at which sanity of base pals decreases. Placing more than one will have no additional effect. I could use that, something that makes them happier. Electric heater. Warms the nearby area to protect against cold. Improved range and heating capabilities.
That could be useful at night.
Yeah, if I set up a base in a cold zone. Guild chest for storage. A chest that can instantly send and receive items through subspace. The items inside are shared across all bases wherever it is placed. Okay. That could be...
That could be useful.
That's super useful. If I build... That would make it so much easier to build multiple bases. Because when you build a base, you have to go through all the base building missions from the very start again. I can't just build my first base up to level 20 and then go build another level 20 base somewhere. It starts at level 1, and I have to work my way up.
Okay, but if you were to build a base there and have that thing that you could get, material from your base, your original base, right?
Exactly. So I could just stow a bunch of resources in there, in base number 1, build another chest at base 2, and then have instant access to all those materials. And then I could just immediately just start building all the crap it needs for getting through the base missions. Because it's always, build this bullshit over and over again.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the fight music just does not stop. Jesus. I was just trying to be funny by going in to look at some of the jail cells. I thought I'd be able to, like, talk to the prisoners or something. I'm not expecting them to go so aggro. And yoink. A large pal soul. That's really good. And a small pal soul. That's okay. If you offer pal souls at the prayer statues, it lets you upgrade the individual stats of a specific pal. Which you guys saw me doing earlier with Whiskey. I gave him a bunch of souls to power him up while I was messing with the statue. So, the low-grade stat boosts start with small souls, and then it's medium, large, and then giant. Holy! What the fuck?
I don't know.
Bag of dicks! I tried to run past this guy and he ninja teleported in front of me. Like, quite literally. He's dressed like a samurai, so he pulled that bullshit.
Holy shit.
Holy crap! Fucking asshole. Oh, apparently this thing that looks like a Mario block is called a Tetrois. Because there's an alpha one here. The Sand Sea Monolith.
He's nappy, leave him alone.
Yeah, okay. It's like level 50 something, so again...
So yeah, I definitely leave him alone.
Again, this is not a case where I don't think Whiskey could take him down, because I've been jacking his stats up so much.
But you couldn't.
Yeah, one clean hit from that bitch and I'd go down. Oh, I forgot the watchtower. Ah, son of a whore. Okay, whatever, I'll do it later. Got so wrapped up in inspecting that stupid prison, I forgot why I was there in the first place. So yeah, once again, the leader of one of these groups has become corrupted, and it seems it'll be my job to...
Uncorrupt him.
Yeah, deal with it. The Syndicate went crazy when Zoe took charge, because it seems like they don't respect her as much as her father. So they just went ham and just doing all their villainous activities. The Free Pal Alliance went crazy when Lily was mentally broken by learning that the people she trusted didn't care about pals like she thought. Selling them for money and shit for petty reasons. The people of the Eternal Pyre became inspired by Axel, and he was doing nothing to stop them.
Wait, what was that?
Damn, this chest can only be opened by an electric pal. And now we're dealing with corrupt police that are, you know, selling drugs and charging the people they should be protecting for protection.
Oh, that's why it looks so slim, because it was juvenile. I was like, wait, why does it look so small? Dolphins have a good time.
Meow. Okay, well, I am immediately seeing guillotines here. A black market merchant. Black market merchant whose chest I am going to be stealing. Thank you. A trade in any kind of PAL, whether it's stolen or prohibited. Take a look. Okay. He has some pretty strong shit here. I kind of want this one more just because it has better stats.
Dude, I wouldn't be sitting there if I were you.
The crate contains a massive amount of dubious-looking powder and what looks like an account book. The client's name is Marcus Dryden. What are you doing? This is a restricted area. You got nothing to say? I guess you're another one of those do-gooders trotting around on your high horse. Well, it's your lucky day. You couldn't have picked a nicer on-duty guy to run into. I'll let you off with a warning, so beat it. Stims, sure Marcus got that system down pat. He lined his pockets real nice. Hire some goons to be your dealers, then hit the town and folks get hooked. That's your first solid paycheck. Then you jack up the prices and make sure they're all got to borrow from the local loan sharks to get their fix. Once you bleed them dry, that's when the fines kick in to get the substance off the streets. The beauty of it, no one can stop the bastard. This desert used to be worse before Marcus showed up, believe it or not. The weather was harsh, the PAL was brutal, and there were tons of outlaws trying to be the big shot. That all changed after the PIDF. Sure, they're full of crap too, but when everything stinks, the least crap job option isn't so bad, that's all it is. We're done here. If I were you, I'd check out the station. Marcus stopped by there before, so who knows, you might find something. The useless jackasses that work there do nothing but drink all day if he wasn't keeping an eye on them. As long as you don't do anything stupid, they won't get up off their ass. What are you still hanging out for? Get going before I change my mind.
Yeah, your definition of stupid and mine are two very, very different things.
Like, my definition of stupid is talking shit to me. Because I will unleash my puppery on you and watch him murder your ass. Ooh, pals have returned from their trip to the Blazing Cavern. So I need to get back to my base. So the cops have set up a whole racket in this area.
That's what it seems like.
Yeah, they were the ones that got the drug dealers here in the first place and then swooped in to be the heroes that are taking them off the street. But they're purposefully only taking out the low-level ones and acting like they can't catch the bigger ones. So that way the drugs keep running. They take a cut off the back end from the dealers, and then they charge the people more and more to, keep so-called protecting them. Oh wait, what am I doing? I don't need to go back all the way I came. I should be going to the tower. Because even though I'm not supposed to go there yet, there's a fast travel point there I could activate. So then I can warp over to where I need to be, and then I won't have to run all the way out here again later.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like the way I'm supposed to go is up this big cliff. So it looks like there's a few mantles over here I can work with. Usually for areas like this, there's a wind spout I can use to get a good jump, too, so maybe I don't even have to climb. Oh, cave. Level 40. So, mark it. Okay, and there's a watchtower in the... That's the watchtower I already activated, okay. Okay, no wind spout, so I'm just gonna have to climb.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, let's see if I can climb here. And hopefully when I drop, I'll get caught in this crevice. And it'll keep me from... Nope, I went all the way down. Shit. Okay, let's see if I can go this way, find a shorter cliff to climb up, and then I can run across the top and glide over. Yeah, this will work.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, and he knows you're down there.
Oh. That was close. Luckily, I was right at a place where I could stand for just a moment and recharge my stamina. Alright, chest and mark it. I don't mark that one since it's right next to the tower. Okay, so back to base. Oh yeah, and that egg should be done by now, too. A broncherry?
Okay.
The big old dinosaur-looking pal.
Oh, cute.
Ooh, hot damn. Large pal souls, which I needed for upgrading whiskey. Or sulfur manuscripts. And 6 hyperspheres. That is all really good shit. I keep thinking I hear the lucky sound. I'm wondering if maybe I'm just hearing like a tone from the exhibition stand.
Maybe. Or maybe you just want to hear it just because, you're really listening for it, so, it's
Yeah.
just in your head.
Yeah, it's a psychosomatic thing. I want to hear it so bad that it's just playing in the back of my mind, so I keep thinking I'm hearing it. Okay. So let's... Where's my base thing? There it is. Oh yeah, I should set up another egg. I have another huge one in my inventory, so I'll go ahead and pop that one in. Okay, it says production assembly line, so I should be able to see what that charm is. Let's see. There it is, Reptio Charm. An accessory with incredible resistance to heat. Greatly reduces incoming fire damage. Okay. Oh great, another base raid. Alright, well, that's not a problem. Clear out my party. Clear out the base pals.
At least you're around to deal with it.
Yeah. Okay, get everything sorted up. Now,
Can they attack if you're not there?
I think they can, yes.
Well, then it's a good thing you went back.
Yes, it is. Alright, so we got... Let's go ahead and just set up all my strongest pals. Do I have any unmarked alphas? Yeah, I do. Let me go ahead and get them. marked up, so when I use the PAL condenser later, I don't accidentally delete them. Yeah, in case I didn't explain it before, when you use the PAL condenser, it basically works the same way as getting candy on Pokemon Go. You pick your PAL that you want to power up, and then you just destroy a bunch of copies in order to give them that power. So that's why the amount of PALs I've caught is over 500 at this point, yet I do not have that many here in my box. It is because I have been condensing them, so all the duplicates have gone toward powering up their, stronger counterparts. Mainly my Luckies and Alphas. Okay, so I'm all set. Let me just take off my Ring of Mercy. Now, where's the messenger? Sup, bitch? Alright, what am I being attacked by? Herd of starving pals. Oh, so this is just a weak one. I could probably handle this myself. Okay, so no big deal. Okay, the generators are all almost out of power, so I'll go ahead and turn off the lamps. Okay, now to rearrange the base like I normally would. So first, get the highest level pals into my party. Lavender, Whiskey, one Azurobe, Mamorest, and Gorat. And now the weaklings get to have run of the base so they can get stronger. Let's see, I have planters, I have kindlers, I just need a water type for growing stuff, and I'm all set.
Puzzle's being a helpful kitty.
Hey, Fuzzle!
She's being the most helpful puzzle.
She is always the most helpful Fuzzle, yes you are.
Except when I'm playing Dead by Daylight.
She didn't jump up on the TV today, give her credit for that.
Yeah, not for a lack of thinking about it.
Not wrong. Okay, more schematics to put into... It's basically becoming a schematic vault. In fact, do I have more schematics anywhere else so I can consolidate a bit? Let's see, I don't see any in here. And... no. Okay. Good. So all the schematics I have on deck are in here. And I'll go ahead and put those other eggs I have in here. Okay, I do not have room for other eggs. So I need room for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I need to go through these chests and sell a bunch of my old useless shit, because I have like a lot of old weapons and valuables that are just good for selling. So I really need to go through and just get rid of those. Yeah, okay. Tell her I say hi.
I will.
Angel is stepping out for a moment to call her mother. She will be back in just a bit. Okay, I can actually keep the training manuals and use those up. Wasn't planning on doing all this inventory management, but... hope make some space and deal with some crap. Okay, is that enough for me to actually get on with this, or... I don't think it is. Jesus Christ.
Then I remember to go, wait, her phone's not working.
Oh yeah, she did say her phone was acting up, didn't she?
Yeah, I'm an idiot and almost forgot that. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Hand me the remote, I'll fix it.
Although, I'm not disappointed in that picture.
Hmm.
And he pretty.
One second, folks. The TV's acting up. I need to...
Again.
Yeah, I need to reset something on it, so...
Yeah, I don't know If it's the box or if it's the TV.
It would have to be the box, because I'm messing with settings on the box to fix it.
Well, maybe the TV, can't connect to the box very well. Of course, that TV is like super old anyway.
Yeah, it's the box that's the problem, I'm positive.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. I still need over 40 more ingots and... Oh, wait. Okay, so I do have enough ingots that I can make a third shipping container. Make this a bit easier to deal with. Alright, so let's get that set up real quick. Guys, Pangolin really the only one that can help me right now? Or all the other ones just dicking around? Okay, good. Okay, so what I'll do, since I have so much of each, is take all the eggs and make them like the priority item in one shipping container. The schematics can take priority in another. And everything else can just be randomly spread throughout them. Okay. Perfect. Okay, move slowly toward the chests. Because I'm so weighed down by bullshit, it's reducing my movement speed. Alright, there. God, I have way too much crap. Ooh, how's the egg I have coming along? 16 minutes. Okay. Oh crap, I never set up another expedition. Fuck.
You never what?
I forgot to set up another expedition before I started getting into all that. Yeah, let's do another one of these. Oh god, the numbers barely went up at all that time. It was 109% before, now it's just 110. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do so much work on powering up my pals off screen. All that work I did to grind for days at this point, and like it only took 4 or 5 hours for me to get stalled again.
Yeah.
Alright, let's give more power to Whiskey. Okay, yeah, and if I want to keep powering up Whiskey, I'll need a lot more large and giant Pal Souls. So I'm gonna have to work on that. Okay. But back to the main story. Gonna keep working on that as long as I can. So now we're actually supposed to be going to that prison from before. Okay, too hot, so put on the heat armor. There we go. Alright, and since I'm heading back this way, I will actually activate the watchtower this time before dealing with the crap in the prison. Oh, it's a black market merchant.
What'd you say?
It's a black market merchant.
Ah. Have fun.
Again, he has decent stuff that I wouldn't mind. The only problem is it's all expensive as balls, so I don't think I can really afford it at the moment. We'll have to farm up some money later. A hilarious exploit in this game for farming infinite money is that if you know a location where a black market merchant spawns, like the abandoned church in the Autumn Rocks, you can actually... There's a way to cheese him in a fight and kill him very quickly and... Well, not quickly, but very easily. So you can just take all his money from him. And he respawns super quick. Like, it only takes a minute or two. So, what you do is you build a campfire under his feet. And since he's standing on a fire, he'll start taking fire damage.
Yep.
It only lasts for about 10 or so seconds. But he will just take constant damage from it before the fire goes out. So, what you do then is you just deconstruct the fire and rebuild it, and it lights him on fire again. And you can just rinse and repeat this until he's nearly dead, and then you just have to hit him at least once, and, you know, you could let your pals finish the job. You just gotta make sure to strike him once, so it counts as you having fought him, so you get the loot. Or I guess even just having your pals do it would work, but... You know, you gotta hit him at least once to initiate the fight, so your pals will start wailing on him. So, yeah. Basically, get him down to a fraction of his health, then just open up on him and have out your strongest pal. So they'll beat the shit out of him, and you get, you know, a butt ton of gold. Then you just repeat this for, like, an hour, and you can have, like, 6 digits worth of money, if not more.
Sorry, I wasn't listening to half that because you told me that stuff about the black market merchant.
Yeah, I already told Angel this a couple days ago.
So I was like, I just kind of tuned out.
Yeah, you're all good. You just beat them up for money. To be fair, they're criminals in the first place, so they kind of deserve it.
Huh?
Oh, Juice in the chat was like, damn, you just beat them up for their money? And
Yes.
yeah, and I'm like, well, yeah, but they're criminals, so fuck them.
Yeah.
Watchtower activated. Yeah, that opened up a nice big old chunk of this map. Alright, let's go check out that jail. 5 hours in, no shiny pals. 5 minutes off stream, a million shinies. Yeah, just wait for it, Juice. That's how it's gonna go down. And it's not like I'm not exploring. I mean, after the second boss, you're gonna end stream and 10 minutes later I'm gonna sing a ping in my Discord. Maybe. Again, it's not like I'm not exploring. Y'all saw it. After the second boss, I was going into areas I've never touched before. I've been, like, going over every inch of this map on foot. Because you gotta explore to, you know, force spawns so you can get the shinies to appear. I would do the cheese tactic of just teleporting between, like, a bunch of different fast travel points to just constantly reset the spawns, but I feel like that'd be boring. Out here, it's a dog-eat-dog. If you aren't strong enough to stand up to whoever comes to take what's yours, you're dead. That's what growing up in the slums taught me. That's why I rounded up all the deadbeats withering out here in the desert under my command. But I won't need them anymore. Once I get my hands on the incredible power hiding in that little ball, everything else is going to look like child's play compared to what comes next. Yeah, I know that look in your eyes, buddy. Well, come on then, take the ball from me, huh? Let's find out which of us is the bigger dog. Drink. Oh, you got a television. Cool. Report back to the client. So, this guy thinks that with the power of the key spheres, he can become super powerful. I don't think he thought about the fact that he needs to get all 8, and he only has 1. And they're useless without the others. Or he doesn't know that there's more than 1, and that he needs them all for them to work. You're back, I'm glad you're safe. So I was right about the Stims racket after all. But that ball, so he must have holed himself in the tower to start using it for research. Consequences be damned. Well, it's true he's brought peace to the desert, that peace has already started to break down. Once the ancient power came within reach, he no doubt saw his reign here as nothing more than a crumbling castle, which means there's no room for debate. My final request, take out Marcus and release the village from his twisted rule. I mean, yeah. If I beat him, he has to hand over the key sphere. Which means without that power, he'll go back to, looking out for this place because that's all he'll have. Alright, we're going to try number 4. Presumably, he's going to be in the 40s for level. And I have no idea what kind of pal he's going to end up having. I've got no hints or indications from what I've experienced. Damn it, I threw one of my pal spheres again. I've got no hints up till now, so...
Meow, mommy, Dad is making fun of me.
Let's see what happens.
And it's funny.
Higher quality materials are found in harsher environments like deserts, snowy mountains, or volcanoes. If you're in need of better materials, explore the more dangerous reaches of the island. Okay, Dick, what do you got? 10 Surge looking motherfucker. Lieutenant Surge in his pimp... This guy, Lieutenant Surge in a pimp coat. So he's the one of greed, obviously. Bring it on, Mammon! Okay, flying type.
An electric type?
Flying fire type. Marcus and Phalaris.
I mean, I know it's not Pokemon, but I mean, you would think, obviously with fire, it would be, water would be the same thing.
I think water is the good one against him. I'm not sure what beats flying, though.
Again, I would almost think electricity. I know it's not, the same as Pokemon, but...
Yeah,
I mean,
you would think.
You're flying around, you get hit by electricity, you're gonna be in, trouble.
It would at least stun him, yeah. Oh my god, he's actually doing really good damage to Whiskey.
No!
Don't worry, folks. If Whiskey goes down, I got backups. I have a full team here. And in fact, my third strongest, since my third strongest is a water type, so... And we're sending him out. Hell yeah! Hydro pump that bitch! Ooh, and they have Dragon Fire too. Nice. Yeah, I can't join in on the fight here. I only have a melee weapon. So, since they're up in the air, I can't hit.
Spears might have been a good thing to get, though. Well, you're about halfway out. You've been able to get it to about halfway gone, if I'm reading that right.
Thereabouts, yeah, and the timer is at 3 minutes. Well, a little over 3 minutes, so if things continue, I may be able to beat him. Or more accurately, my pals will beat him, because again, I can't do dick right now. Oh god! That was a good hit! Thank god my shield was up. As rope down, sending out Lavender. Grants the player in Lavender lifesteal. But, wait, no. Why do they have a suicide bomber move? Go Mamarest. Shit. He managed to hit me, and I took a lot of damage. Shit! Die! Got me.
Oh, so you won?
I lost.
Well, but you got him down to about half. Or under half, so that's good.
Yeah, I think like between like a third and a quarter.
So just, oh my god, hi!
Yeah. Okay,
So
so
a few more levels, you should be able to take it.
definitely do some grinding off screen for that. Now I have to put away all my pals that got their ass whooped so they can heal up in the pal box. Ooh, egg is done hatching. Let's see what we get. Elizabeth. That's a new one. Let's see what that is. Oh, it's like in my inventory. Okay. This Pals attack increases by 12% for each B guard in the party. Oh, okay, so it's literally called the Queen Bee command. Oh, that's cool as hell!
Oh, that is cool.
Whoa, and they have a lot of skills. Planting, handiwork, lumbering, medicinal, and gathering. All high level. Shit, this is a good one. Okay, so let's reset the base pals accordingly. Let's see. I thought so. I still need one waterer. So you. And a kindler. No, wait, I have a kindler. Never mind. So there. Alright. So I need to make my team stronger if I want to beat that guy. So what I could do is hunt down a bunch of pupperi to put through the condenser to power up whiskey. Oh my god! I did it! Lucky pal! Oh my god, do I have the ring? I have the ring.
I was gonna say you have a ring, right? And how many pals do you have?
A lot. Like, so fucking many.
my god!
I did it!
You did it! And it was on stream!
Yes!
Yay!
Oh my god, it took me 5 fucking hours, but I actually managed to find a lucky pal on stream. I had the feeling that if I started trying to grind for pals, it would happen, and I was right. His name is Blorp. You know what, Juice? You've been the only person to tune in for stream today, so I will accept that.
Huh?
They want me to name my new Goomoss Blorp.
Blorp?
Yeah, because he's a big old goo ball. So, you know what? I will name it that for Juice. Because they're the only one that tuned in for today's stream, as far as I know. Or they're, at the very least, they're the only one who said anything the whole time. He is Blorp-shaped. He looked like a Blorp. Yay. Alright, so let's see what Blorp can do. I'm listening while I play the new HSR patch. What's HSR? So he knows Multi-Cutter and Bog Blast. Reminds me of a Quagsire, and I love that. Yeah, I can see it. He has the same derp face. Honkai Star Rail, right. So, as usual, because he's a lucky pal, first off, he starts out as rank 1, which technically would be rank 2, since, you know, they all start at rank 0, then go up to 4, so technically that's 1 through 5, but whatever, semantics. Point is, he starts out stronger than most. Since he's a lucky, he's bigger than normal, and gets the lucky passive, which means he gets plus 15% attack, plus 15% defense, and plus 20% to work speed. So any jobs you have him do, he does 20% faster. One of his working skills is enhanced. So Goomoss are only good for planting, so he gets higher planting ability. And on top of that, this one has Stronghold Strategist. So 10% increase to players' defense. So if I have him with me, it makes it so I can take more of a hit. Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, apparently flying isn't a type. Okay, apparently the way this works is fire beats grass, grass beats ground, ground beats electric, electric beats water, and water beats fire. But fire also beats ice, ice can beat dragon, dragon beats dark, and dark beats neutral, and neutral beats nothing.
Okay.
So, interesting. Alright, we now have Blorp. So, back to what I was doing. I was hunting Pupperai. But now that I have another shiny Goomoss, I should probably also collect some Goomoss. Yeah, so this strategy here is basically just load up on Pal Spheres, make sure to have the Ring of Mercy equipped. And then since everything in the starting area is so weak, you can run up, hit them like once. They'll instantly drop down to 1 HP. Then you can just sphere them, and they'll be caught, like, pretty much guaranteed. So farm up a bunch of XP nice and fast, and get all the pals you need for some condensing. Apparently Juice made a clip.
Probably of you catching that,
Gumoss, yeah. The lucky pal named, and then it cuts off, but I'm going to assume it says Blorp. Thank you for clipping that, Juice. Honestly, I'm very happy about that. And my phone buzzing is probably them dropping the clip into Discord. For Blorp. You need evidence, otherwise will no one believe you actually found one on stream. Yes, I just dropped it in Discord. Thank you. So now I need to be catching a lot more Gumosses to shove through the condenser to power up our dear Blorp. Along with, you know, a crap ton of Papuri to power up Whiskey. Yeah, and you guys saw what I was talking about, like that musical tone that plays whenever a Lucky is nearby. That's what I've been listening for this whole fucking stream.
well, you finally found one.
Yeah, I did. God, I'm so happy. I really didn't want to end the stream until I found a Lucky. Which is part of why I've been going over, you know, longer than I normally would. And God, I am so happy I did. Okay, take off the ring real quick. So I can go fuck up this base. Okay, apparently sneak attacks do extra damage, because I just ran up on that guy from behind and just iced him. And now I get a free ribbony. Yay! And now I can show you guys how the PAL condenser works, since I just went on a catching spree. Oh my god. I hear it. Am I really gonna pull off a base teleport? Lucky PAL capture? Oh my god!
No!
Lucky Lamball!
What is it, Lambo again?
Fucking yes! Oh my god! A base teleport capture. So just so y'all know how that works, whenever you fast travel in this game, it resets all the spawns in an area. So that's normally how people cheese getting luckies. They'll just keep bouncing between fast travel points, usually setting up bases in areas with lots of spawns, and then just bouncing between all of them.
Juice, you want to clip that? If you were still here.
They are, because they have already called naming this one as well, since they are still the only person responding in chat. They have declared that this Lamball is now named Womble Bomble. And I have no arguments, because, again, Juice is the only one here, and I am just so fucking happy.
Okay, so I guess I'm just chopped liver?
You've got to name some of them, too. You named Lady Cluxalot.
Well, she's the only one here. It's like, I'm sorry, hi!
I said the only one responding in chat. This is now Womble Bomble. And yeah, if you would like to rename any of the ones that I have that have not yet been named, you are welcome to. Though I believe you've actually named the majority of them. Okay, so Womble Bomble apparently gets an enhancement to his farming, knows Aqua Burst, and also has Veil of Darkness. So increased dark damage. So even though they don't have a dark move, that could still be useful. Fucking yes! Oh my god! 2 on stream. 2! Jesus, this is good. Oh, I'm so happy. I am so very happy. Okay, stow all this extra crap. Okay, now, like I said, I can show you guys how the PAL condenser works. So what you do is you just pick your PAL that you want to enhance. So we choose Womble Bomble. And then you take any duplicates of that PAL that are allowed. So I always make sure to put a favorite lock on any alphas and luckies that I get, along with any others that have super special abilities, so they don't get used. And then you can just select the other ones or choose the mass select button. And see that bar on the bottom shows you how many you need to enhance them to the next level. So
Cool.
I just look at
That's
the PAL
actually
and I
pretty
give it whatever name I thought of, and that one was Womble Bomble. Fair enough. So I don't have enough extra lamb balls to get Womble Bomble up to rank 2, but I can go ahead and condense them to get rid of the extras, and it retains that number. So if I go catch more lamb balls, I don't, I can just add them on.
That's actually pretty cool.
Yes, it is. So let's see. Where is Blorp? So yeah, it would take 3, 4, 5. I actually have just enough to rank up Blorp. So it'll give him, as you can see, an increase to health, attack, defense. It'll enhance his personal skill as well. And yeah, that seems to be it. But yay! Blorp is stronger.
Yay. That's actually pretty cool.
It is. Alright. And I have enough to get Whiskey another rank too. Okay. Oh, hi! Hungry? Do you guys not have any food? What the hell? Where'd all the food go?
They probably ate it.
Okay, y'all need to back off so I can... Damn it. Okay, hold on. Put them all in storage for a bit. I don't actually have much food at all to make for them. So I'll take a moment to just let them all sit in the box for now. I can build up a supply of food, and then I can start using them again. Ooh, research done. Nice. So by doing research here at the station, you can get boosts to the different things your pals can do around the base. So like I've already gotten increased work speed for anything that's handiwork. increase the speed at which research is done for handiwork. Materials needed to make anything armor-based reduced by 5%. And then handiwork work speed increased by 5% I just need some nails. Because you gotta give up resources to do the research. So let's make some nails real quick. Ring of Freight. Increases carrying capacity. Okay, that could actually be a useful one. There's actually a few things here that I need to make. Alright, nails are done. Okay, then I needed... Actually, a stronger shield would do me well. I don't have a Giga Shield yet, so let's make that. Hell yeah. Equip Giga Shield, which is way stronger than the Mega Shield. Okay, now... what else was I looking at? Right, the lanterns. Hip lantern. Go ahead and make myself one of those. Then I had the enhanced hip lantern, which I'm assuming stacks. Okay, except where to go. I need more ingots for that. I just used up the last of my ingots. Crap. And making ingots isn't something I can do. Okay, let's harvest this wheat. Harvest berries. Okay, get those both running again. See, this can be a chill farming game if you want. You just, do all the stuff yourself and let the pals rest. Which I kind of have to do now because I'm out of food for them. Oh, bread requires flour. So, yeah, I can't just make that. Is there anything else I could do? Nah, the simplest thing would just be to make some red baked berries. And fortunately, food cooks on its own. I could stand by and cook it if I wanted to, but I can do other stuff while it cooks to, multitask. Also, I should probably get another egg into the incubator. That bothers me. Alright, let's go with... Let's go with this large common egg and see what happens.
Ooh, common egg.
Your pals have returned from expedition.
That's cool.
Yeah, so let's go get them and see what's what. Nice! Lots of large pal souls, some hyperspheres. Very good. Okay, boop. Okay. I need to have at least one pal on the base. So that way they can be getting levels, so each party that goes out for expedition can be stronger. So I'll have Elizabeth.
Elizabeth? I love that.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, wow, those berries are cooked super fucking fast. Then again, my work speed is like 10 or 15 right now, so yeah. So I'll put all these baked berries into the food thing. And they should be fine. Current task harvesting. Okay. Good. Good. But they can't make their own food, so I should just cook literally anything I can for them. And put it in the feed box. So that way they can just hang out on base. Wait, how much food do I have? Still have 22 berries. That's good. Okay, let's see. 6 from that one. 6, 6, 13. Yeah, so whatever this is, make it. Grilled Gale Claw. Okay, whatever this is must be a more complicated dish, because it's actually taking time to cook. Oh, I have a couple loaves of bread, too. I can just shove those in. Raw kelpsie and chickpea poultry, lamball mutton. Okay. Alright, there. Now they have a little bit of food to last them a while. Okay. Huh, so they can harvest, and they can plant. Seems like the only thing they can't do is water the stuff, so I could afford to put one other pal here to be a water pal, so that way they can just keep running my farm. Alright, Pinglet, on deck. Pinglet. Why are you going up to the... And this is why we have...
What?
The assignment station. Wait, can I not tell them? Campfire, mill, power. So I can't tell them to work on the crops. Well, that's dumb. Whatever, he may work on it eventually, and even if he doesn't, it will... him getting that XP won't hurt anything. Current task, idling. Whatever, she's still kind of doing some stuff around the base. Anyway. Okay. So, back to spam catching pals. Because that was fun. And I swear if I get another lucky, that would be amazing.
That would be kind of cool.
Yeah, so I will just keep using that strategy of running between my base and the first fast travel statue, and then teleporting back to base, and then just looping that. Also, while I'm out, I will collect berry seeds. Get more food for my pals. And I mean, we beat 3 bosses. Like, 3 of the mainline bosses in this episode, so I don't think taking time, like, in another part of the video to just kind of screw around and do other things is bad. I did a lot in this video already.
Yeah, you have. And you've been going for a while, too.
Yeah, I'm
Are
still...
you okay?
I feel fine. This game, like, it's not one of those that's really draining. I just genuinely just have fun playing it.
How far away can you hear that music?
Far enough that you kind of depend more on the music than a visual to actually find the POW. Because, like I said, it can be like a game of hot or cold. You saw both times that, like just now, that a lucky POW was present. I didn't actually see it. I heard it for a moment, in a, like, decent moment, before I was actually able to get a beat on it.
Okay. I guess I've been looking and I was like, I can't tell what's like a torch and what, you know, something that could be like that beam of light.
Well, if you do see anything that you would think might possibly be a lucky, you can speak up. Because, like, lights in the distance are very visible, especially at night.
Okay.
So, it is entirely possible you could see one in the distance and not hear it.
Okay. Pan up a little bit. Okay, kind of just do a panoramic. What is that in the distance?
Volcano.
Okay. See, that's what I kept seeing, that yellow down there, and I was just like, wait, what is that?
Yeah, this is like the Hill of Beginnings, so it's tall enough that you can see a lot of the landmarks, including the volcano area. Alright, 1 second, folks. Need to trade in my sword for the banhammer real quick. There we go. Banhammer! Hold still, asshole.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah.
One thing I am curious about is if you could just do like this and just keep running in circles in one area, catching as much stuff as you could until a lucky spawned in.
Like a shiny in Pokemon Go.
Yeah, basically, just constantly running around in circles in the grass, forcing spawn after spawn until the shiny occurs.
Huh.
Because I don't know how that exactly works.
I do not know.
Yeah, I just know once the population gets to a low enough level in an area, it spawns in more pals. So I don't know if that means it would have a chance to spawn in some luckies or what.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't see any, like, lights in the distance. Just doing a quick double take before I boop the fast travel statue. Nope, nothing. I was taking a moment to listen it out and see if I could hear it, but I hear nothing. Oh, but this does actually give a good idea of how far one can be and still be able to hear it. Okay, because see, look here where my PAL box is. Okay?
Okay.
So this is like the dead center of my base.
Okay.
Okay, and Lucky Lamball, the one that I caught before, was standing on that bridge. So that's how
Okay.
far away that you can realistically hear the sound clearly, which is pretty damn far.
What is that?
Was what?
There's something over there.
That right
yeah,
there?
like a blue smoke thing?
That is the nearby fast travel statue.
Oh, okay.
But again, it gives you an indication on how far light travels in this game. Because, yeah, you can see fast travel points a fucking ways away. I don't know how bright the Lucky Glow is.
Yeah, that's what I was worried. It's like, okay, so how bright is that?
Yeah, that's a very good point, Angel. Because it makes me wonder how far away I actually could eyeball a Lucky if I were to just force a spawn. Because I've seen some people talk about being able to mass catch Luckies by teleporting between the watchtowers, you know, because they're so high up, and then just doing a loop around while they're looking and seeing if they can spot the glow rather than hear the noise. You know, they'll adjust the game clock to make night last longer, which I was talking about earlier. And
I mean, that's not a bad, like a totally bad idea.
not at all.
Yeah.
It's definitely worth considering. And I do kind of like the idea of making the days on this game take longer, just because the night cycle seems to be so short, and there are pals that are only available at night.
At night.
And yeah, 5 minutes isn't much to catch them, especially when the day cycle is like 20 minutes.
Yeah, that doesn't seem very long at all.
Also, I don't remember if I set up another expedition or not.
I don't think you did.
Ah, fuck me. This whole time... Could have had the timer running down for that. That's dumb. Okay,
Like I said, I don't think you have.
I can check real quick.
That doesn't mean you absolutely have not. I could just not be paying attention because I'm doing...
Yeah, you're good. Okay. Quick sweep. I don't see or hear anything. Back to base. And that'll reset all the spawns. Alright, give it a sec. My headphones are messing up again. I can't hear properly. Okay, yeah, I don't hear anything. As in, I don't hear anything unusual. My headphones are active again. Okay. Okay, let's get an expedition going. $125%. This is so cool seeing this, squad of super powerful pals running out. First sends out all the fire types.
I swear to God, that looked like a Ponyta.
Right.
Little fire foxes. Little fire monkeys. At least I think those were fire monkeys.
Those are fire monkeys. Those are called Tansy Ignis. And then starts sending out the others, which... These are presumably...
Again, why does that chicken look so damn happy about this?
Presumably the first ones that would go out would be my luckies, but I guess they don't account for that because they weren't huge.
Both the chicken and the penguin looked way too happy to be going out and doing whatever the hell it is they're doing.
And going on an expedition just means they're going to go out and search for resources. And since it's the level 3 one, that means they have a chance to find level 4 Pal Spheres for me, which will be very useful since it seems like the stuff in the later areas is so fucking strong that regular Pal Spheres and even level 2 spheres are bullshit. So I really need to start getting a good supply of higher grade spheres. And yes, I'm aware I can make them myself. Problem with that, it requires ingots, which y'all have seen that I'm kind of hemorrhaging right now. Oh, I should actually take a second to make sure I get this one. Capriti is the rare spawn for the area. I would say this would be easier if I had a gun, but the problem with that is my aim would actually have to be good. And I don't know how good my aim is on this game, since I've never tried using firearms on here before. I do pretty decent just using the melee weapons. Oh yeah, when I go back again, I should actually check out the requirements to make a breeding ranch, and not just a regular ranch. Because if I could start breeding my Lucky Pals to make more, that would help exponentially. You are actually able to breed Lucky Pals, in case I didn't mention it before. The only difference is they're not huge as hell. But they still get the stat boost because Lucky is a passive trait. And all passive traits can be passed on from parent to offspring. They just don't get the special moves, the free rank to level 1, and the increased size. They only get the stat boosts. But that is better than nothing, especially when it's such a huge stat boost. Alright, back to base. Pangolin, if you're hungry, eat something. There's food in the box. Plenty of food in the box. Little goober penguin. Lumeris. That's a new one. Alright, start the next bit of research, too. Alright, so what's this Lumeris thing do? Oh, cool. Reminds me of a Mewtwo. Let's see. Holy crap. Apparently their skill is called anti-gravity. Spheres will hone in on pals when thrown, and carrying capacity will be increased by 300. Level 4 Handiworker, Level 2 Gathering, and Level 2 Transportation. So yeah, they're made for moving shit. That's pretty cool. Okay. Another... Okay, actually. Dump my inventory. Good. And now, let's get another egg. Okay. Since we're just mostly hanging out at the base now, I'll just run down the list of eggs, since I can get through them quick. The breeding farm. I need to check the breeding farm. Jesus. I swear, I'm like ADD or something. Breeding farm. I need one more wood board in order to make one. Okay. Oh god, this needs a lot of space. Wonder if this would work. Okay, wait. It says not enough support. Do I have support beams? Column for structural support. Made from stone, reasonably sturdy. Okay, so now that I put in a couple pillars, can I expand these tiles outward? Since now there's technically more support for the area? Nope, apparently not. Whoa. Okay.
Okay, that's interesting.
They only go up so high, so that doesn't work. Damn it. This is a problem. Don't have enough room to make my breeding farm. Unless... wonder if I can clear out all this stuff. And make it work. There's a bunch of assholes about to attack my base. Hebaba. Alright, let's see who I actually have on hand to deal with a bunch of dickbags. Alright, let's see, can't... I could probably use you, even if you have Mercy hit. You... Okay, and instead of just immediately launching the raid, I am going to keep working on what I was working on. And now I'm getting plenty of ore from the expedition, so I don't need the ore mining site, so I'll go ahead and get rid of that. Wrong button. Good. That is the wrong tool. Still wrong. There we go.
I was gonna say, why were you trying to cut down the tree with a pickaxe? I mean, not that you couldn't, I'm sure. Just
Take a bit of time, that's for sure.
take maybe a little bit longer than it probably should have.
Hi, Truffle.
Aww, look at my good little baby bun.
Okay, that's a pretty decent area. Oh, wait. There. Good job, Pinglet. So is this one of those things where I can assign somebody to it? Yeah, breeding farm. Okay. So I would just choose 2 pals, assign them in, give them the appropriate feed, which in this game is cake, and then see what happens. Alright, so now that I got that all handled, Go ahead and take off my ring. Shit gets serious when I take the rings off. And murder this messenger. There we go. We got Bryn gold off of him. Ooh, I got a dire howl from that. Alright, Syndicate Patrol Force. Wave 1 of 1. Coming from this way. Okay, so much happening, the game is lagging the fuck out. But I believe I'm winning because I'm hitting them once with my sword and they're dying. I win. Okay, now what do I need to make a cake? Flour and milk are what I'm missing. I need flour, berries, milk, eggs, and honey. Okay, so let me test something. Chest settings. Okay. Choose which types of items can be placed in chest. Uncheck all, then check food and ingredients. Wait. Are you shitting me? This literally just spawned in. I was standing here for a second because I thought I heard something but didn't see anything. But then the noise got louder and I turned around and... Okay, wait. I almost forgot to put the ring back on. Landball!
You found a lot of lambs.
It's the most common PAL in the game, so I'm not surprised. That makes 3!
Nice.
3 on stream, baby! Wasn't even trying that time. Ooh, this one knows Ignis Breath, so he has a fire ability. Nice. I'll clip hold on this Honkai Star Rail patch is making me cry. It's so sad. You're good, Juice. Take your time.
Is that a male or a female?
I I don't know. I forgot to set up my next egg. Hold on, let me, Does this one need a name, or does Angel want to name it? It's a male. Angel seems to want to name this one, so if I get another one juiced, you can do the next one. So, what are you thinking, babe?
I'm not sure. Give me a second.
Okay. Oh, you work on that, I can work on other stuffs. Let's see, it said to make the cake I needed berries, honey, wheat, a lot of stuff that I believe I already have. Like flour. Let me look through all this shit and find it. Yeah, there's a thing of flour here. Oh, that might be the problem. It's rotting. I forgot food rots in this game. Normally I make it so fast it doesn't matter. Okay, then some red berries.
You said it's a male?
Uh-huh.
Rambo.
Rambo. That's funny. There we go. Yeah, and I take all the these pals out. Oh, I wonder if I can sort by ones that produce specific things. Let's see. Boom. What is the farming trait? Actually, that's not a bad idea. I can put a bunch of chickpeas in, and they'll just make a whole bunch of eggs. Oh, right, another... And speaking of eggs, I need to actually get my head out of my ass and get one out of storage to put in the damn box. Right, if I have something that can plant and water in as well... Gumos can be a planter. And Pinglet for the watering. Make a whole lot of food. Okay. Go ahead and store all this extra junk. Again. Alright, and I now return to catching everything I can. It's gonna be fun when it gets to the point where I don't even have to bother hitting them. And I just have Pal Spears that are all so powerful, I can just chuck them immediately, and it'll catch them.
I can't believe you found 3!
Right? That might be the most I've found in one day. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna give it a maybe.
I thought it was... you caught 3 that first time. It was... the Firefox... Whiskey...
Okay, Whiskey definitely wasn't involved, because I didn't actually start trying to find them until I caught Whiskey, and then the next day I looked up the details on Lucky Pals and realized, hey,
and
if
I
you...
think it was a chicken.
Yeah, maybe.
I can't remember.
I can't either. But 3 is either the record, or it beats the record. Either way, if I find a 4th one, that's definitely the record. 100%.
If you find a 4th one, we are going out first thing in the morning and buying all the lottery tickets.
Right? Because again, the odds of finding one are supposed to be 1 in 1,000.
Like, do you know how many lottery tickets we're going to be buying tomorrow if you find a 4th one?
Yeah, so technically speaking, the odds of me having found 3 of them in such a short amount of time are like 1 in a billion. Like, literally 1 in a billion. just so everyone knows, Angel's not wrong that my luck seems to be going insane with catching this many Luckies back to back. Because another
You've caught like 10 in the last 4 days.
12.
Close enough.
But she's right, because the thing I looked up said that on average, catching, like, for spawn times for a Lucky Pal, it's usually 4 to 10 hours to get one. So, since I've gotten 3, that should have taken between 12 and 30 hours. So, this Gumoss looks different. Got a little red flower on its head. Has beautiful... Okay. It was an item it was carrying called Beautiful Flowers. I remember seeing that on some of the recipes needed for some certain research projects. So I guess some items you have to get off of, like, wild pals.
Interesting, actually.
Yeah. This is so much easier to do with the Ring of Mercy. Before I knew that was a thing, I would do this same thing, but just use a weak weapon to get them close to dead and then catch them. So this is much better that I can just go up and hit them as hard as I can. I'm guaranteed not to kill them. And they'll be at the weakest state possible, so I have the best possible odds for catching them. One after another. Does anybody want me to go and try and catch some Syndicate thugs? You know, some of those Team Rocket looking motherfuckers? Because you can catch the human enemies in this game.
Sure.
That'd be funny, just
That actually would be funny.
force them to work on my base. Alright, we got a Crummies. Cute. So, you're turning your base into a work camp. I mean, I could. I mean, have you seen the trailers for Palworld? It literally shows pals positioned around, like, production lines and stuff, just slaving away. Yeah, let's go catch some of those Syndicate assholes for fun. Because that'll give me an excuse to go raid their base. Get another free pal from kicking their asses. Give the game a chance to load everything in. Make sure if another Lucky spawns in around here, I don't miss it. Let's see, 37% odds with a level 2 ball. Oh, it's about the same with a level 3 ball. Level 4? 38 still. Huh. Got him.
Nice.
Huh, so it looks like the actual PAL sphere barely changes, but I think that's because they didn't, like... They don't want to encourage people, you know, enslaving other humans in this game. Got them all. And I get a leaf monk. Get free leaf monk. Yeah, what can humans actually do? Humans are not pals, so they do not get a partner skill. They can water, do handiwork, lumber, and mine. There's actually a decent array of things they are capable of.
Yeah.
Actually, hold on. Let me check something. I just had an idea.
Okay.
Ah, damn. I was seeing what would happen if I tried to turn this place into a base by setting up a PAL box.
And you couldn't.
Nope, too close to a special base or facility, not allowed.
Okay. Special base.
Yeah, because it counts as an enemy base, so I'm not allowed to usurp it.
Oh, okay, but you can usurp the people, just not...
Yeah, I can
The base.
kidnap the people, I just can't take the base. I guess because it has to, you know, respawn them eventually. And I once again forgot to put another egg into the incubator.
Stop forgetting.
Well, they're hatching so fast, it keeps slipping my mind to refill the thing. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to carry all the eggs with me that I have. So each time I go over there to collect, I can just immediately put one in. There. Okay. What is that? Oh, it's just Cativa. Ooh, that's
Wait,
pretty.
look left. More. Okay, no, let's
That
yeah.
that is iron ore.
That's a wind thing. At least I think that was. Okay, just God, for just a second I thought I saw something. I was just like, wait a second.
Yeah, I got you. Trust me, I've been doing this for days. And you've seen how paranoid I've been all throughout this episode.
Right? Starting to become the same paranoid.
Right? Because you never know if you see that golden glow in the distance. Your controller batteries are getting low. Ah. Well, it is nearly 11 o'clock, and we have been going for 6.5 hours. So I'll make this my final lap. Do one more teleport back to base. Your pals have returned from their expedition. Oh, perfect timing. Did I forget to put an egg into the incubator after getting them all into my inventory? Because I think I did.
I don't know.
Ah, damn it. Okay, hold on.
What is that light?
The fast travel point.
Oh,
Yeah, Lucky Pals have a gold light.
I know, but I was just like, wait, what does that beam?
Yeah, it's one of the eagle statues. Alright, one last teleport. Let's see if it happens. Do we get a base teleport? Upset and not wanting to do tasks. No, I didn't want to pick up the Gumosk. I was trying to pick up the chickpea.
Oh, he's eating.
No, he's angry about something.
No, the little.
Oh, the Pangolin?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
What is he pissed off about?
I don't know.
Why didn't he just put that egg in there?
It's a food box.
Oh, okay, so they get egg. Well, maybe that's what he's pissed off about.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot to put an egg in this thing. Two minutes. Oh, right, I gotta collect from the expedition. Alright, wanted to do one last loop. Alright, and go ahead and retrieve everyone, because I'm about to just condense the shit out of so many things. But that'll be off-screen, because I have to go ahead and end the game to recharge the controller. Ugh. Alright, wasn't planning on going for 6.5 hours, but y'all see how into this game I can get. Like, I was just fucking feeling it for a while there. And honestly, around like the 5-hour mark, I was thinking of quitting, but then getting that lucky pal gave me more energy. So I was like, hell fucking yes. Alright. You were locked in. I was locked the fuck in. Like, I was going hard on those bosses. Ew, a fly got into my lemonade. I was locked the fuck in, taking out those bosses just one after another, clearing those story missions, and then after the fourth one managed to get me, I was like, okay, I'm gonna do some, like, just chill stuff to end the stream. Then I started getting those luckies, and I was like, let's fucking go! Okay, and I can see Angel scrolling through Twitch on her phone. So she is looking for somebody for us to raid. So, who's up, sweetie?
Let's see.
Beep.
Gilbert's still on playing Dead by Daylight.
Okay, you want to do Gilbert again?
Or if you want to do somebody different, Jimmy Pat is on playing a game called Funnel Runners.
I've never heard of that.
I've never heard of that either. So,
Up to you. Like, who has less viewers?
Gilbert.
Okay, let's do them. Okay.
It looks like they had been off and now they just got back on.
Perfect timing then.
Because it says they've only been going for an hour and a half, but that's not possible because we rated them like 5 hours ago.
Exactly. So we're going to send you over to our friend Gilbert, who's playing some Dead by Daylight. So, thank you all so much for watching. We had an awesome time and hope you did too. If you like this video, please like, follow, and subscribe. And we hope to see every last one of you in the next video. Goodbye.
Bye-bye!
And down in the comments, leave some silly names for other kinds of pals, and maybe we'll